I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Let me just at least risk this.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see
Boxingvoice.com.
You need that fear.
All I'm trying to do is make a stand for something that I truly believe is right. I truly believe is right. I want to be like you. Come on, man. I'm the face of boxing. I'm the cash cow. I hold a record with pay-per-view.
Boxingvoice.com.
Man, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to be the best.
Boxingvoice.com.
To be one champion, one face, one name. His name's Deontay Wilder.
Boxingvoice.com.
Just the fact that I've been one hit you down for the longest time.
110%. There's no doubt in my mind that fight will happen. There's no doubt in my mind I'll beat Wilder as well.
I'm scaring heavyweights each and every time. Don't you see it? I am the most feared. And if I'm not, then I want somebody to shut me up. I want somebody to prove that to me. I want to be proven wrong. But for right now, I don't feel like nobody's gonna prove me wrong. Who has the guts?
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We ain't here, though. We're here to talk some boxing. We got this weekend's fights to talk about. Jarrell, Big Baby Miller, back in action. Should have got that win on his resume over Andy Ruiz. Has that one loss to Daniel Dubois, and now stepping in there with a tough, undefeated, up-and-coming contender. So while this may be disguised as a fight for Jarrell, it's truly a fight for Pero. That's who Matchroom has their money invested in. Pero was signed initially by Box Lab Promotions, Amaury Piedra. Salute to Amaury. And he and Bob Santos, because Santos found Pero, discovered him, found, and together they built them into a position where Matchroom decided, you know what? We want some of that action. We want to be in the Pero business. And Big Baby, while he's a name in this sport, he is older. This is an opportunity here for a Matchroom heavyweight to capitalize over a 37-year-old. Now, this is the heavyweight division. So normally you don't bring up age, but it's clearly a strategic move to put Lenier Pero, who's only 13-0 with 8 KOs, in the ring with a guy like Jarrell Miller. You either truly believe in him or you don't. And it's a situation where sink or swim for Pero. And maybe Jarrell gets an extension in his career. Maybe Jarrell gets a new Matchroom promotions deal that he used to have once upon a time. But this is Pero's fight to win. If he wants to make a name for himself, if he wants to be a heavyweight champion of the world, it starts by beating Jarrell Miller. And Pero only has a 4-year age advantage. He's only 33. Now, those 4 years can feel like 10 years, depending on how healthy you are. And Jarrell, while many people said he slimmed down, being in that camp with Bozy, I don't know how true that is. How much he slimmed down. But I can tell you, carrying all that extra weight at 37 on those knees isn't a good thing. And this is Big Baby. And I'm going to screen share because, again, there was clearly some misconceptions about him slimming down. We'll see on the weigh-in if he's actually weighs less on the scale. But at least he didn't lie about his hair. It's growing back, so clearly something was up. Because that hair is growing back. And it don't look bald anywhere. So shout out to him. I guess he's proven his honesty. Must have really grabbed Mom's shampoo where she had some stuff up in there. But that's him. This is him. We'll see tomorrow how much he dropped in weight. But this is him. War is victory. Or is that say of attrition? I don't know. Because I only see nutrition there, right? I don't see anything A, but yeah, man, this is Big Baby, man. So I don't know that he lost the weight people thought he did, but I do like that he's training with Bozy Ennis. You know, that he's down in that dungeon, that he's looking to churn things around. Now, that ain't turkey hair, bro. We would have seen that. We would have seen the blood, right? I mean, unless he was hiding it with the, I don't know, bro. I'm not even, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to my man. He's looking like he could get some waves. Someone said Ness trying to get out here early. I'm actually not. I'm hoping to do an 8-hour show, truth be told. I'm a big Baby Miller fan. Remember, you guys used to get mad at me when I would, you know, big him up. And you would, oh, he's a drug cheat, he's a drug cheat. And my defense would be he served his time. Served his time. He's on VADA. You know, I'm a Big Baby fan, man. I know Big Baby personally. Went to see him plenty of times in his gym. Victor you know, in Brooklyn. So I rock with Big Baby, man. I want to see him win. I want to see him become a world champ and accomplish that dream. I thought he beat Andy Ruiz. You know, I'm a Big Baby fan. I was rooting for him in that damn Dubois fight. I wanted him to win. But he's going to face an unbeaten Cuban heavyweight. I'm pretty sure Lenier got dropped, right, by my boy, or is this the brother? Where is that guy? Damn, it's the brother he fighting. He not fighting the one that fought the Mexican that's cocky. Okay. So this Lenier, the other guy that got dropped is Daniel, right? Daniel Pero. Damn, I thought he was fighting the one that got dropped. Okay, so it's a tougher fight now. Because at least you knew he had got dropped. You're like, all right, if a you know, lower level, no disrespect to that Mexican, because I like him. I can't remember his name. You know, he just got bodied by Grugan. He got put hands on him by Grugan. So that's who I thought fought this guy, but this is obviously Lenier, the brother. This makes things a little more interesting, you know. And I did notice that body, right? Like Lenier's body don't look like his brother's. He got that weird lower half going on. Damn, that makes things interesting. Okay. Changes it all up. I thought, you know, clearly in my mind, I'm like, okay, maybe Big Baby could mow him down. If that smaller heavyweight was able to do that. But this is the brother, so we'll see how he does. We're going to break down the full card, though. We got an undefeated Argentine knockout artist, Alan Chaves. He's going to be meeting the Mexican veteran, Miguel Madueno. Everybody knows Madueno. He fought a couple of people we know, most notably Keyshawn Davis. The card's going to take place in the Fountain Blue in Las Vegas. It'll be live on DAZN as part of your package. And it's high stakes, man. High stakes are on the line here because it will be a WBA heavyweight title eliminator. So that could reshape the division, depending who wins. So we'll see how Mr. Pero, 13-0, does over the 12 rounds that he's going to be forced to fight with Big Baby, because you got to pack some real power to knock out Big Baby. The winner's going to earn that mandatory status for the WBA heavyweight crown. And I think Usyk has that belt, right? I think Usyk held on to the WBA. Sure did. Usyk is the full WBA, and Murat Gaziev is your regular WBA. Lord of mercy. Pero is 33 years old, as I told you, 4 years younger than Big Baby. He is 6'4.5", so he's pretty big. He's got a nice reach at 79 inches, you know. Obviously bringing in a perfect record, bringing in that momentum. This is the guy that actually beat Jordan Thompson. And that should have clicked because I thought it was his brother. And it's like, clearly, Matchroom is invested in this one because Jordan Thompson was a Matchroom fight. But he hasn't knocked out anyone of note. And even Thompson, pretty sure he was a cruiserweight moving up. Let me double check. But that wasn't a stoppage. Thompson was absolutely a cruiserweight moving up. So Peros may have a tough time if the numbers don't lie. He may be under some serious pressure because we know Big Baby is not body beautiful. That's not what he's here for. But his engine is, it's one that, you know, it can't be denied. You know, because clearly long after being caught by PEDs, that engine continues to do what it do. Now, Dubois was able to sustain that pressure and, land that power shot. But that's the shot that Pero doesn't look like he has. So I'm expecting Miller to use that size, use that pressure, cut the ring off on the Cuban. It's probably going to start the move. Land the heavier shots because you're the bigger man. Try to avoid Pero's counters, but that's the thing. Big Baby doesn't really avoid shots. I didn't like how he fought versus specifically Daniel Dubois. For some reason, he made it feel like he can't knock me out, so I don't really have to be defensively responsible. And that was pretty crazy because he was taking some serious shots from Dubois. But if Miller can tap that body, slow down, Pero, it's going to be a tough fight for him because he's soft down there. That's clear. In the co-main, you got Alan Veneno. Poison. Means poison. Or venom. He's in the Alan Venom Chaves. 21-0. 18 KOs. The Argentine southpaw punching. He's going to be taking on Mexican veteran Miguel Madueno. Like I told you, he faced Keyshawn Davis. Madueno, 31, and 4 with 28 KOs. So he got that pop to keep you honest. And we'll see how that one plays out. Decent matchup. Good test for the undefeated Alan Chaves. Madueno is going to be bigger, more experienced, and probably one of the biggest punchers Chaves has faced. So that's a good little fight. Not bad at all. Then I got my boy. I wouldn't be normally excited about this fight, but I was living in Vegas for so long, I got to meet and see Freudis Rojas. I think he's Cuban-Mexican. Got to see him get a lot of work with a lot of people. And he impressed me when he sparred Carlos Adames and Yelenusinov, the former IBO welterweight champ. And when he sparred him, Freudis was a welterweight. Adames was a 54-pounder. Freudis is the goods. He signed to James Prince, if he still is. But something is wrong because he's 27 and they're going very slow. I don't know what happened. I don't know what it is. But he did beat Maurice Lee his last time out. But that was last year. So he's been out the ring over a year, coming off his biggest win. Maurice Lee, most famously known for, where's that soundbite?
In Jesus' name.
And
so I trust God's word. And God's word's been treating me very well. I'm healthy, strong, and about to knock Errol Spence out in Jesus' name.
So that's when he went viral, right? He had the world believing he was going to fight Errol Spence. He's also formerly signed to TMT. Good southpaw. Shout out to Maurice Lee, though. He picked up a win in fucking like Korea or some shit. South Korea. All right, where did he go for that fight? Does it show up on his box rack? This one is somewhere out there. Look at this. Where is this at? I never seen this flag in my life, but it's clearly some sort of. Oh yeah, there it goes. Korea. I know, so I was right. Korea. He got to win out there. You know, he also beat Dakota Linga. So he's not bad, bro. He sparred everybody. I've seen him spar everybody, you know. He just suffered some mental health issues. And, you know, that probably ruined his TMT deal. And then, you know, he had to bounce back. But he was looking good, man. Shout out to Ambitious. He was looking good. He was working with BDB. Coach BDB. One of the best in the business. I miss you, Coach. Damn, I wish the coach was down here, man. Get right. But cheers, so I'm excited for Freudis. I really am. I hope he could pan out, bro. The kid looks amazing in them sparring sessions, I'll tell you that. He's going to be taking on Damian Sosa. Damian Sosa. Never heard of him. Let me see if I've seen him. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. He fought Xander. We seen this guy. Look, Marquise Valle. Yeah. That box rec pick told me everything I need to know. It's funny, though. He's Mexican with 2 cuts in his eyebrow, trying to wild out. That's some Puerto Rican-ish right there. Screen sharing for those that, what the fuck? That ain't work. Hold up. There we go. Shout out to Damian Sosa. I guess after the Xander fight, he got the Puerto Rican eyebrows. But the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. If anybody is planning on watching this weekend's DAZN, I know I am. Shout out to Big Baby. Shout out to Freudis Rojas. Hoping they could put on. Alan Chaves, too. For anybody that's into, Nishant Dev, he's fighting 5-0. Indian talent, right? I think he's Indian. Let's see here. Yep. Southpaw. I've watched him like once. He hasn't stuck out for me. Angel Barrientes is fighting, though. 8-rounder. He's been on a hot streak ever since that loss back in 2020 and hasn't lost since then. Competition hasn't been crazy. And BoxLab signed the twins. He has a twin brother. They signed this guy about a year or 2 ago now. So he's going slow. He's going slow, man. Which is crazy because these kids have sparred everybody, bro. Like, everybody from, like, 147 down. You know? The Barriente twins. Tank, Shakur, Dev. Fuck, I wouldn't put it past. I'm sure if I text right now, Frank will tell me that they've sparred fucking Keyshawn. You know? It's crazy. I wonder what's going on. Because the last fight was a 10-rounder. He got the win. And it was a TKO in the 10th round. I didn't see that. It wasn't a career morale. Maybe Mr. Hardcore Vega could let us know what happened there because it's either money or they're regressing you. So let's hope it's a money issue. Like, yo, we had to pay a lot for the main event. Big Baby costs a lot. We want to keep you active, so we can't give you another 10-rounder, but we'll get you an 8-rounder. Obviously, if we get you an 8-rounder, you ain't going to get paid what you get paid for a 10-rounder. That's how it works. So 2 things could be going on there. It could be finances, and they want to just keep them active, or they're regressing from what happened in that last fight. I can't tell you because I do not remember. I know on paper it reads different, right? It reads like, okay, this kid's a dog. He got the stoppage in the last round, so I don't know. But shout out Cliff in Connecticut. What it do? You got it. While we wait for him to connect that Bluetooth, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. You know.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, first of all, the community, we gonna have to jump you. You left us dead for like a whole day yesterday.
Yeah, bro.
What's up, man? You know we need this.
Sometimes you gotta do other shit that's still part of business. Like, I don't want to bring up that word that always gets brought up. I'm trying to not to be the one to bring it up. So,
What's that word?
I don't want to do it.
I don't know what word that is. I'm just fucking with you anyways, but cool. I was like, oh yeah, he said he was getting on the plane, so maybe he'll do an evening show, but no, nothing. But
yeah, I didn't make it back in time, bro. I couldn't even do Border Wars. I'm gonna have to push Border Wars back to tonight. Border Wars.
You remember though that Miller did get knocked out by Dubois?
Yeah, I ain't say he didn't.
Oh yeah, because you were saying he was taking all those punches or whatever.
But
I thought you might have thought he survived.
That's what happened. Like, he was taking all them punches for fighting, defensively irresponsible, thinking I'm gonna mow him down. I'm gonna eventually mow him, and that shit hurt him.
Yeah, it did. He lost me money because all I needed him to do was survive, and he couldn't even fucking survive. But I'm not looking forward to this weekend. This wasn't really a great month for me. This was a slower month to me. I'm definitely looking forward to May 2nd. Whatever. I don't even really think.
When you mean
Jarrell,
slow, you mean winning actual bets, or you mean just the action that was there to watch?
I mean the name brand of fighters that we got this month. I don't feel like we really had the big names or, there was some quality fights, but there wasn't, we didn't have those people that like January was a lit month. I don't really remember February, but to me, this was a slower month.
Nah, ain't no denying that.
I was say you got some big names that I might be forgetting this month. There was some decent fights, Wilder and this guy, but again, those guys are old. They put on a bad performance to me. You had the women, okay, a couple women. You know what I mean? It wasn't all of that to me. And this is another weekend that I'm gonna watch boxing, but I can't. This is the type of fights where if I want to be like, yo, babe, come watch these fights with me, or tell a homeboy like, yo, what's good? I don't really want to invite them to these kind of fights because if it's their first experience or one of their few, it will remind them why they don't. It might remind them why they don't really mess with the sport because there's just no hype, there's no adrenaline, there's no atmosphere surrounding it. But as far as the fight goes itself, I don't like what I've seen from Big Baby since the Dubois fight. I feel like he's gotten worse and worse and worse. Maybe he got up for the Dubois fight because that was a big fight in Riyadh, and that was one of the earlier cards Turkey threw. And then he got up again. I felt like he got up for Andy Ruiz. And ever since those two fights, he's just starting to look a little bit worse. And I expect this guy that I'd never even seen before. I don't know what that noise is, but you don't like funny noises. It's definitely a funny noise whistling.
Not over here on your end.
Oh, all right. Well, anyways, I don't think he's gonna beat this dude, and I never even seen the dude fight. Just based off of what I've been seeing from Miller the last couple of fights. I expect
Cliff,
them to lose.
Two-Tone super chatted $2, said, incredible month of boxing.
Yeah, I bet. He loves Alicia Baumgartner. He will, so, I mean, if she passed gas, Tone says it smells like perfume.
Hey!
You know what I'm saying? So, that's what it is for him. But, yeah, I expect Jarrell to lose.
Said, incredible month of boxing. My bad.
Yeah, I bet. He loves it. I wish I would have I don't know, I wish we had a better topic. I wish we had better topics. So that's why I'm just getting my call out the way early. Because, like, I don't know. If this show goes 8 hours, somebody's going to change the topic. Probably. Because it's only so much you could do with this. But that's my call.
You in that gym?
Yeah, I'm in here. You know I'm here.
Yeah, y'all better all stay in there, man. I'm coming. Y'all let me surpass y'all. It's gonna be nasty.
You gonna have to start lifting some weights if you're gonna pass some of us.
Who
Hopefully
said
you
I'm not
really
lifting?
lifting weights.
Who said I'm not lifting weights?
What you putting on? What do you put on the bench press, Ness?
Yesterday on the incline, I did.
I'm at incline right now. That's funny. I just set the bench up.
I will slap 225s on each side and do it 25 times, 4 times.
That's decent.
Straight.
Incline.
Straight.
Hey, you on the Smith machine or you on the freeway?
Oh, I'm an old man. I do Smith. I'm an old man. Got to be careful with these shoulders. We paid a lot.
Ain't nothing wrong with the Smith machine. I'm just wondering that's which one are you using? Because it's different on either machine. But 25 is crazy. So yeah, you definitely did something. 25 reps makes up for the 225 pounds.
Got the stats right here.
Something.
Got the stats right here. I worked out with Jeff yesterday. Got the stats right here.
You growing? You gonna grow like that for sure. That's
bro,
a lot of reps.
I didn't know I could do it, bro. I had it. You know how it is when you go to the gym with another dude. He's like, "What you want to do?"
Yeah.
Nah, do what you do. This is your gym. What you lift. Nah, what you gonna put on it? You know what I'm saying? So it was like I was forced to. And that motherfucker ripped. So you know I'm running around here with the balloon head.
That's his weight. That's what he does.
That's what he does.
Do?
That's what he does. That whole workout was his shit.
Yeah, that's why I didn't down it when you said 25 reps with 25 on each. That's decent. That's muscle endurance. Because even if you're strong enough to do it,
so
your muscles have the endurance to do
it was 25 on each side, 10 reps, then 25 on each side, 25 reps, then 2 on each side, 25 reps, again 25 reps. So yeah.
Hey, well, you is gonna pass a lot of people fucking around. Like if you doing that on a regular basis, you gonna catch up. All right, though.
You the man. You the man. Tito La Voz.
Good morning, good morning.
What up?
Live and in motion. How we doing, Ness?
Chilling.
Man, so Big Baby's back, huh?
He back.
Big Baby's back. I had to jump around a little bit because, on the Discord, we can't see the video no more, man. So
yeah, listen, let me just address that. Y'all think that I couldn't afford or didn't want to spend. I bought the wire. What I realized is when I used to have Discord giving you video is because it was all running on one laptop. But if I run Discord plus my streaming software, all my camera is too much on one computer. So I got y'all on this computer now, which no matter what cable I use doesn't give you the video. So it's not like I could do it until I find a worker. I mean, I could give you my camera and all you're going to see is me, but you ain't going to see nothing that I show the people.
No, yeah, that's nasty. Somebody playing you off to be broke. That's low key.
Nah, they ain't say I was broke, but it's Ness don't want to buy the cable. And it's like, bro, I've been bought that shit. I bought 2. The shit ain't work.
Man. Cut that shit out, man. Trying to play people out. Don't want to buy the cable. Nah, I don't care.
I want the show to always run smoothly. Look, I got the phone line for y'all.
I'm saying. You didn't have to get the phone line. Wasn't nobody thinking about that phone line when you got it, man. So yeah. Anyway, shout out to you for going above and beyond. But I'm just saying, I jumped around a little bit to go see Baby Miller's new unit. Pause. And and yeah, man, you convinced that that's real?
You don't think that's real? You think, because the only other thing I seen somebody in the comments say, oh, come on, as you know, that's Turkey. So it's like, if you're saying that's Turkey, that means that he was hiding the operation under the wig, which I don't think is healthy anyway. Like, I don't think a doctor would recommend for you to do hair transplant and then cover it and it dies because that shit needs air. I be seeing motherfuckers in the airport coming from Turkey, whole back of the head bleeding because they took it from the back to put it in the top, and they got to leave that shit out. They got to leave it open. And they don't give a fuck. It's like, I don't care if I look crazy, nigga. Watch me in 2 months. I'm going to have a full head of hair.
got a whole filled-in set, man. If it was a Caesar, and I could see a little scalp on the bottom, maybe. Yeah, that's what I thought you was talking about. The man got you can't see skin.
Nah, you see skin for sure, but you don't see baldness. You know that shit about to grow back for real, for real. He about to have
I don't know. I ain't
he about to
buying
have the
it. Look,
360 waves.
I'm about to go on Kalshi and see if they're gonna let me get some action on that hairpiece falling off again. But I'm tapping in for sure. I'm tapping in for sure. You know what Kalshi is, right?
Huh?
You been on the Kalshi thing? You been on the Kalshi thing? The app?
What is that?
That you can bet on hella like random shit. Like who gonna win the next election and all that.
What's the name of the app?
Kalshi. Like
nah,
Kalshi.
Is it on iPhone?
Yeah, on both of them.
But it's bets only. It's not auction.
Nah. Bet money.
You breaking up.
For the boxing, but their boxing selection is hella weak. But you can bet like is it gonna dip? Is this gonna do that? And is this governor gonna win this race and shit like that? So yeah, man, Kalshi, man. I'm gonna see if Jarrell tap in. I want a piece of that action.
We losing you, champ.
We still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll DM you the app. Like I said, man, I'm in motion. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that.
Jump back
you,
on,
man,
champ.
but,
we losing you.
but
You
this
gotta
bet-
jump back on. I think it's because you're driving. Vega. Vega.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, yeah, man. Appreciate the show. Salute to the chat. And what's up, man? You got stuck on that I-4?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Well, no, I wasn't. I didn't go. I went. Yo, it's so funny. I was gonna call you when I seen the sign, but I was in Palm Bay, not West Palm, right? You're in West Palm.
Yeah. I'm in Palm Beach. Yeah, Palm
He's
Bay
over
still,
there by Hobie Sounds. Is it called? You ever heard of that?
Hope Sound is. Yeah, I know Hope Sound.
That's where he's at. That's where the clinic is at.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like on the border of my county and the next county. I think it's like the next county up, Martin County. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
Hope. Ain't nothing really over there at Hope Sound going on.
Shit.
A little bit of money.
He 3 minutes from the fucking beach.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in Palm Beach. Yeah, we all. Well, I'm like 45 minutes now because I keep moving more west to more west. But yeah, I mean, I grew up like 20, 30 minutes from the beach. That's like normal.
Nice. That's
why
what
people like
that's
living
what
here.
I'm
That's
at,
why
like
it's expensive.
15, 20 now. But I wish it was 15, 20 walking distance.
Nah, the ride ain't. I mean, I'm sure, bro. Getting that Corvette in this weather.
No,
it ain't that
for sure,
bad,
for sure.
cuz.
But I'm just saying, there's still something about being able to walk out your house and walk to the beach. I don't know. I guess I'm a Caribbean, bro. I love the,
Yeah.
the thought of living by water.
That's the next property that you'll live in. You know what I'm saying? If it's
One
not,
day.
the next 10, it'll be the next 15 years, whether it's this country or another one. It's gonna happen. In regards to the topic, I like this card. It's just a lot of people I haven't seen, maybe I haven't watched too much. Where have you been? Oh, I know this guy. It brings me a lot of see. This is like the kind of cards I love. I love questions that I want to find the answers to. I guess we'll start the Indian guy name. Oh man, Dev. I
Yeah.
believe he's on this card. It seems that their matchroom is building him up for Amari to slaughter later. Trying to get that rivalry. He's always mentioning Amari Jones. I'm sure by today, at the end of the day, we'll see a video, an interview with him, and there will be an Amari Jones mention. It's basically like an Andy Cruz and Keyshawn thing, except I think Amari beat Dev. I could be wrong, honestly. But yeah, I know that they face each other in the amateurs, and they're trying to build it as a pro, which is cool. I like those little side quests. And who knows, maybe instead of it being a side quest, maybe it'll be for something major down the road. I've heard there's uh, possible big money in India when it comes to boxing. There's actually been a couple offers out of nowhere to make fights happen, but I don't know if anyone takes it as truly serious. Speaking of which, you mentioned Korea. I know you've seen what happened to Giovanni Cabrera over there. That was quite shocking, huh? He got stopped in Korea.
No, I didn't see that. That's crazy.
Couple weeks ago against a guy. He's from one of those stand countries, and he's been basically adopted Korea as his home. I believe he was like a decent amateur, and I think he changed his name to be more of like within the Korean culture. And yeah, he stopped him bad. It was bad. It was so I've heard. I mean, do you remember the rumors talking about Deontay Wilder going to Korea for a possible big
Yeah,
money fight?
yeah.
So, maybe this is you mentioned Maurice Lee going over there. So maybe Korea could be a player
But it's not
once
as
his whole
often though, bro. Like it's
no,
random.
well, no, for sure. But like I said, with that Wilder supposed offer, when the smoke clears with this Turkey Al Sheikh taking over boxing, whether it be in the next couple of years, 5, 10 years, maybe Korea will be the next one up. I'm not saying I think it's gonna happen, but you never know. That's the thing about boxing. It's such the wild, wild west that new players come and go so much, and sometimes they stay or sometimes they go. Um, but yeah, so I'll keep an eye on the Dev kid, the young man. He looked all right a couple times I seen him. It ain't like he's better than that guy we've seen that's with MVP. No idea what that guy's name is. Uh, so yeah, and then who else is on this card? Your boy Freddie. Honestly, when I watch Freddie, I don't see what you've seen, what you've seen in the gym, on the actual in the actual ring. He's cool, but I'm waiting to see him break out. Now I'm waiting for it. You've spoken so well of him, and I respect your opinion that I want to see it. And
Yo,
he's
I
facing
hate to
Damian
say
Sosa.
I hate to say it because I haven't seen this be true with him, but you know that the phrase exists. Gym fighters, where they great in the gym and not under the lights. I hope that that's not him, but again, these phrases were in boxing before we started watching this shit.
Hey man, but we'll see. That's the point of getting in the ring. He's been out for over a year. He's facing a guy that's also been out. But Damian Sosa is going to be labeled as a Mexican style. That style always seems to be okay off of long layoffs for whatever reason. While Freddie doesn't, I don't think he has a Mexican style. I mean, I know he'll fight, but I wouldn't classify that. Who is he trained by?
I think
Is he
he
trained by
should. He should.
Santos?
No. He should still be with K. Karoma, right? Or I always say his last name wrong, but I think he's still with him. If not, it's because he switched because he lives in Houston and in Vegas. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but it should be K, unless he
Okay.
switched.
That's solid. That's solid. Yeah, so and Sosa, we seen him fight Xander. Xander absolutely cooked him. We also seen Sosa upset Marcus Valle, former boxer, now turned bodybuilder. I don't know if that's true, but if you've seen Marcus Valle, the guy's fucking looks like he's 200 pounds of pure muscle. Former 154, 60-pounder. It's crazy. Have you seen him, bro? The guy's massive right now. I seen him at the last time the Valle brothers fought.
The bigger
Um,
one, the 54-pounder. Yeah, he looks
bro,
huge. He looks
Bro,
huge.
like he must be on the peptide. Oh fuck, why'd I mention it? But anyways, let's move forward. Yeah. So I mentioned to see this Alan Chaves kid. He's ranked in 3 sanctioning bodies. I've been seeing his name for a while. When it comes to the sanctioning body, I think he's ranked in WBO, WBC, and one of the other 17 sanctioning bodies we have. So he's in a position of some sort, and this is his first fight with Matchroom, and he has a tough task. Miguel Madueno, yeah, he loses every time he steps up, but he's never been easy work for anybody. He makes he can, according to his record, he can punch, but he did go to distance with Steve Claggett. Not that we've seen Claggett spark the fuck out or anything. But Clagler was able just to push him back or just outfight him. Clagler's not a huge puncher. He just got a good style. And they put you in that little ass ring, and them boys in Canada are raising them little rings when they box. We've seen Keyshawn Davis slip and slide and counter punch and pick his shots around him. I thought Paldo beat him, but I think maybe it's his power punching that had Paldo in his pockets at times. And we saw him in Duarte. He took that fight on 1 week's notice. So this guy Madueno is not afraid, and he gave him a good account. He gave him a good account himself, and then he got out hustled. Duarte was too good, too strong, better at what Madueno does. So I'm interested to see how that one goes. Because Chavez is 21-0, 18 stoppages. Like I said, Madueno, I think he's only been the distance in like two or one or a few of his victories, and he's durable. Even though Duarte started, like I said, 1 week notice. Come on. So I'm interested. I want to see who is this guy. Why is he ranked? He's from Argentina. Those Argentines, man, they're they can be huge home runs, or they're just dangerous, or they were just built up on the local circuit. So I'm interested. And then the main event, this guy Pero, I've seen him in person. He has good technical skill. Well schooled. I think he's a Bob Santos guy, but he disappears in fights. It's like he can be on, and then all of a sudden the switch turns off. You know, uh, it's really weird with him, but he is good. He shows quality, but yeah, he can be outfought. He can be hurt. He can be dropped. And he also can outbox you and go out there and put belt to ass. Jarrell Miller, uh, you know, a bunch of failed drug tests. I think it's finally, he's figured out. Maybe I'll just finally put the needle down. And I think that's why we've seen up and down performances. I think his last fight, it took him to get his wig knocked off to kind of wake up. We seen him go against someone that Jared Anderson packed up, and Jarrell had to work. But I appreciated that he was able to switch it into another gear. But a guy like Jarrell can speak. I've been enjoying some of the content Matchroom has dropped. He's just a funny guy. He's intriguing, and he comes to fight. I wouldn't say he's like a complete package, but he gives you what you want. He fights and he talks. That's what a lot of boxing fans. That's what they want to share to their buddies. That's what when they turn the TV on, they want to see something, and he's entertaining in multiple ways. So it's a interesting fight. Obviously, I think it's better for boxing if Jarrell Miller wins because we would like to see him against Wilder. We would like to see if he'll fight, AJ. You know what? Maybe just another top guy because, like I said, that energy, the heavyweights, especially here in America, it's needed. It is very much needed. But if Pero's the better fighter, which I think when he's on he is, then so be it. But that's the thing. Both of these guys have been inconsistent. The last thing we want to see is these guys hugging, uh, 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 just no pace, being sloppy. We don't want to see that. Please, please, guys, go in there, give us a good fight. I think the card's solid. I think they could have probably, um, I would like to say they probably could have made this a little more intriguing, like some type of name. But overall, where is this fight? Do you know?
Vegas, Fountain Blue.
Fountain Blue. So the Fountain, I mean, it seems like they have like a good deal with Fountain Blue because yeah, they just put random fights over there. I remember Conor Ben fought Peter Dobson, which I'm not hating on. I heard the Fountain Blue is beautiful, and I think they have some like really top. Like I heard the actual hotel is really fire. So no, man, I hope it's entertaining. I'll be tuned in. We lost one fight. We lost a disgusting fight with the damn, I'm not gonna say it, but the guy that wanted to take PEDs in Okoli, which I would have been a moron and probably watched that. But that would have been a disgusting fight. But that whole car got packed up. I wanted to see that co-main with the French guy, Samaki. I wanted to see what he's
Lord,
about because
I
he was in
never
a
heard of Samaki.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's a dude. His dad was in boxing. His dad's been funding his career. He was rumored. Damn, this is taking forever. He was rumored to be in a Virgil fight, which I think they just threw out there to get him some spotlight when they were coming out one of these super cards. Um, So he's ranked and he was in an eliminator with some dude with a name that I'll never try to pronounce because it'll just be embarrassing. But whatever, it's gone, it's packed up, and yeah, no, I think it'll be interesting, and I look forward to this card. So I hope everyone tunes in. I think it'll be good. But yeah, man, I ain't got nothing else to say.
You the man, champ.
All right, all right.
Big Frankie O.
Hello.
Hello.
You got me?
Yep.
All right. So, truth be told, I don't really have nothing for the topic today, but to the peptides.
Oh man, they gonna be mad at you, bro. Don't do that.
I'll make it quick, I promise. So, I just wanted to say, bro, because of this show and of course my homie that I was telling you about that be on the peptides, I've been doing my research because I have real bad eczema, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's
oh my God, I already know what you need. Don't even tell me because I did the research. KPV.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I got told too. I've been doing my due diligence, looking up what I need, and I'm gonna get on that pretty soon. So,
bro, I just bought that shit yesterday, bro, because you know I've already had told you I always had back acne and I never did shit. So that's allegedly gonna help me with that because that's it's really I think it's melatonin. Like once you get the acne, the melatonin covers this shit up, so you get the spot. But the KPV is for to work with that from the inside out. Then you put the GHK topical. You gotta buy a topical GHK, put it on the actual spot. No, I'm on top of it. I love that y'all educating yourself. That's what I'm saying. No one is smarter than anyone. You just gotta do research.
Yeah, man. And with eczema, it's a gut health thing, which I found out myself recently because I've been had it for my whole life. Tried every cream, every topical steroid, every injection, everything. So now I'm like, bro, I want to be as natural as possible and peptides as natural as it gets. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna dive into it, do my research, and I got a guy over here in Tampa that he has his own business that he does that. He's a fighter as well. And I've been talking to him. He's been telling me the same thing you told me what I need. He gave me a list of things he recommends for what I wanted to do.
He gets it?
I'm gonna get into it. Yeah.
Just make sure his shit is official, farmer grade, because everybody going to China, you don't know what you're getting. You don't know the purity. You don't know what's in that compound. You sticking yourself, you know.
Facts.
Jeff shit is a pharmacy. You know, he even gave me the names. Them shit. One is Empower, which is heavily known. And they some shit about them being 50As or where Dr. O be at. Yeah, but they certified, bro. I went to that clinic yesterday. They do everything from physical therapy, peptides, fucking collagen, Botox. They do everything in there. That's the real deal. Because again, I'm on the internet every day and I see people like, oh, this shit ain't work for me. That's because you're using that Chinese shit.
Yeah, bullshit, yeah. Well, yo, back to boxing. I seen how you was talking about the mandate for the IBF between Lindolfo and I forgot the other guy's name right now. Oh, Duarte. But I just saw that now they're making Lindolfo versus Teofimo.
Lindolfo versus Teofimo? I don't know about that.
The Ring posted it. Ring posted it.
Okay.
Ring magazine.
Maybe Teo still got that top rank deal.
I don't know. We'll see. But I think that's not a walk in the park, but you know, it's pretty light of a day for Teo to get that. And then who knows if he goes to the 47 or if he stays at 40 to maybe try to get his get back with Shakur. Who knows? It'll be interesting to see though.
All right. I can't wait, man. Teo deserves a good fight back. Lindolfo's not too tough. He's not the biggest puncher, right? So that should be a good one for him.
All right, Ness. I'll catch you at Border Wars, fam.
You the man, champ. You the man. Sean in the UK. To this day.
Hello, nigga.
You can hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Teo's in line for the IBF belt already. I just saw that this morning as well. So I don't know that.
You said IBF?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Hitchens belt. Yes.
Yes, this guy's straight Eastern. But I don't remember him being ranked highly in the IBF though. So that's quite. I don't know how they done that. But yeah, he's still a credible opponent. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, I don't really have too much on the topic, to be honest. But one thing I would say, I saw Miller give an interview saying that that Wilder broke the bro code, between that girl, that they both had interest in the same girl or something like that.
But how'd he break the bro code? Did he give detail or no?
He did. I didn't watch it completely. I just saw the time. I was just a bit, but I just thought, okay. Yeah, I think he basically chose to go over him basically. I don't know exactly how that went out, but they obviously fell out over the girl. So yeah, they should maybe they should fight.
That's old for sure. That's old for sure. But I'm just trying to figure out what happened though, because Big Baby was with her first. So who really got mad? I just want to know that.
Deontay came a wife though, isn't it?
Yeah, but Deontay came and took her. So is he the one that's mad? There's like he didn't know Big Baby was there before him, and then it became public, or was Big Baby the one that's mad? It was like, you left me for Wilder.
Yeah, but apparently, Big Baby he kind of warned her about that. This ain't the type of girl that you settle down with.
Yeah, that's what he says. That's what he says. No, I've interviewed him about it. Believe me.
Yeah, well, there's some history there. Good storyline, good fight, So yeah, for the regular title, that should be good. Other than that, it's been reported that you was rightness. According he was on that GHRP 2.
I told you, man. He was trying to gain weight. Education is power. Hey, yo, a year ago, I'd have been reading with a Coley pot full like, well, these motherfuckers always taking something. What is he taking? I wouldn't have known, but he was taking that shit to gain weight, to eat more.
Yeah, and
put on that lean muscle mass. He wanted to be a heavyweight.
Yeah, he got a bit of fat again. When I saw him fight that Nigerian guy, he put on a lot of excess fat, so I think he wanted to shed that off. But I did think there was some truth in there in terms of the injury. Maybe he wanted to, I don't know, man. But
yeah, I think so too. I think so too, because remember, my doctor put me on it for my injury, and that's a growth hormone releasing peptide. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he's not lying.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Plus, I just thought he was on that TB 500, and that's to reduce the inflammation and stuff. But for the injury, but obviously the GHRPs to do what you just said as well. Yeah. So that gives you a competitive advantage.
But remember, the GHRPs, those are to gain, not to lose. GLP 1s and 2s and 3s are to lose.
Yeah.
The Rs are to gain.
Yeah, so.
That shit is activating that ghrelin hormone to tell you to eat.
Yeah. So, has he been? Do you know he hasn't been banned though, has he? I think he's still waiting.
Okoli? No, he hasn't fought.
He's the type of guy. He's the type of guy that they'll make an example of. He ain't got the big money. He got a big promoter behind him, so I think they'll definitely make an example out of him. You know, that's how that goes, man. And yeah, you know about retard retired. You call it reta. Yeah, it's out of stock. You know, the guys that I get it from as well is like I already got a couple from a couple of weeks ago. I thought, let me just check to see what's up, and it's out of stock. So yeah, man, people are jumping on that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So yeah, people, if they're gonna get on it now. Yeah. What was I gonna say, yo? What's happening with Dan Haney? Is it true with the Zufa thing? What's going on?
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Look, guys, you see, when there's no TVV, I was scrolling around YouTube, but there's a lot of clickbait channels, but you know, the headlines are just saying that Haney's heading to Zufa.
On YouTube channels? On YouTube channels?
Yeah, I'm not mentioning no names, but yeah, a lot of them guys are just saying that, yeah, he's definitely heading over to Zufa.
Hey, man, let's see what they offer him. They had so much money for Conor.
Yeah. Another thing is, you know, a few years ago, a lot of guys were like dissing YouTube channels and saying that they're fake media and that, but a lot of boxing and that are coming into YouTube. How do you feel about that? Like, like once, like 6 years ago, they were dissing you guys, saying you guys are just YouTubers, don't listen to them. And now, before that, a lot of these guys are actually got their YouTube channel. Like, how do you feel about that? Like being the pioneer.
I don't feel any way, bro. You know, I just feel happy and blessed that my channel has you know, grown and you guys continue to like it and watch it. That's why I don't do the YouTube beef, bro. There's enough room for everybody. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody else doing. Like, they be, you know, these dudes that be beefing with each other, shit weird. See me in the street, because half these niggas is straight pussy. They see me in the street. They know what the fuck I say, how I talk. They don't never say a goddamn thing. Because that's what they do.
Yeah.
They internet beefers. I don't do that shit. Shit corny.
And the last thing as well, I heard that Oscar's he's cancelling the Ryan Garcia fight with Conor Ben. That's disappointing to read that. Yeah, he's obviously because of the
Yeah, I seen that. I was thinking, should we do that show? But I'm like, man, I gotta give my my boy Big Baby, his previous prediction. But I seen Oscar say they not. He say he doesn't see it happening because he don't fuck with Dana. Yo.
Yeah, what do you think? That's ego's getting in the way.
What I think of that is that's grounds for Ryan to get out his contract, because now this is the second fight. We can't prove it, but based off what we see Oscar say, he didn't want Ryan to fight Jake. That fight didn't happen.
Yeah.
Now he is on video saying
and the kickboxer as well. Remember the kickboxer
and
as well?
Poe. That's right. He's stopping Ryan money. It must be something in that contract to say Ryan can't jump without asking Oscar how high. It don't make no sense.
No, but obviously Ryan's going along with it because now he's calling out Tank again as well.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He always goes along with it. That's what I mean. It must be something in that contract where he got to be reminded, like, yo, don't forget this part of the contract. Like, because Ryan always out here making fights, and then Oscar got to turn him down.
Yeah, shit and that. Yeah, and on that note as well, the judge ruled in Oscar's favor against Virgil as well. So I don't know what
but he did the first time. He did the first time, bro. They always gonna. I said that when we did the show. I gave you history. They always rule for the fucking promoter. Those contracts are ironclad, bro. They always win. Goosen won. We talked about Ward. Motherfucker went to court till Goosen died. Rest in peace.
Yeah, Virgil needs to get it together, man. But yeah, I'm gonna end on that note. Let's take it easy.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Refresh your YouTube. You're going to find the landline in the description and the link to Zoom if you want to use that. Discord also available. X Spaces available. If you're listening on X, go ahead and give me a retweet. If you're watching on X, we need those retweets, reposts, quote retweets. Any of those are welcomed, appreciated, and we will be grateful. It's gonna share this episode. Hopefully, the goal is to put it in the eyes of boxing fans that want to talk some boxing as well. Specifically this weekend's fights, but hey, I get if you want to talk about something else. Let's see here. I ain't do no poll. We got a couple super chats. Juan out of Houston, where you been at? Shit. Member for 37 months on that champ level. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
This is a great test for the youngster. If Big Baby wins, he's letting the public know he's still a threat. Sin City Lows, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. $2 super chat. Drop a bomb for the status. I was told Pero was Next big heavyweight, named back in 2022. Yeah, I mean, you're in Vegas. I'm sure Bob Santos told you that. We'll see, though. He told me too, man. We shall see. G. Coffin is looking for a trainer for July 4th to be in the corner with him. I don't know, Keem might be already servicing Anthony Edwards, who's scheduled to face G. Coffin. More unfortunate news. Woke up to a text. Rocky said he got too much on his plate, and he told Price he can't fight. And Price was out there locking in, man. He was out there locking in for real. We might have to make, we can't make that. We can't make that. I always say that too, knowing we can't make that. I was about to say it again. We might have to make Price versus my boy, K Banger, but we can't. That fucking sucks. That 6'8" heavyweight still out there too. He actually be texting me and shit. But yeah, man, we lost that Price fight. And now, who the hell we gonna get to fight Price? 44 years old. He masters division, 2-minute rounds. 6'1"-ish. 240-ish. Who want to smoke with Price, man? Damn. And I know he was locked in. That's why he was going dark. He was trying to do the big grand reveal. Bones 13, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Peace, Oscar. Don't let the door hit you on the crack of your ass. Yo, you can't be mad at me, bro. I didn't say the word. That was Alex Vega, man. I tried not to say the word. I did wear this shirt on purpose, though.
Man, back like the light bill, man.
What up?
Yeah, Spencer for the little glitch there, going from the Wi-Fi to 5G gets a little tricky sometimes. But hey, man, to Primo Price, man, keep your head up, bro. Don't put down the hand wraps and the gloves, bro. You keep going. Something will shake, man. And if anything, you've improved your life by taking them steps. So keep it going, man. Just a little bit words of encouragement from my boy, man, my Northern California. That's for everybody that fight falls through, man. It's not an excuse to put the gear down. You know what I mean? Just fucking keep going. Something will shake out, man. Get on that Conquer app. Look around, man. Maybe there's people you can invite come out and shit. Some unattached cats, some unknowns, you know. But no, but yeah, I forgot where I left off. Oh, Beto, yeah. You know what? I ain't seen enough of Beto to know, you know, what's gonna happen. Shout out to Vega for enlightening me on him showing up sometimes and sometimes he not, you know. So I don't know. I'm looking forward to this weekend's fights. I know people ain't really, you know, I don't know. Guys be wanting to see their people go on and don't really give a shit about the sport. They just kind of just fanning out. But yeah, I don't want to see a big hug fest. I want to see good competitive scrap, you know. And but one way or the other, Big Baby Miller is fighting. That's entertaining. That's an entertaining out every time. He never fails to deliver on the entertainment aspect. On the skill, yeah, no, he's fallen flat on his face a few times. But I believe that watching him is a good night of boxing, man. Good night of boxing. And if you ain't going live, man, that back call be lit. So
Lost you again, champ. Yo, Tito Lavos. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Boxing ain't that slow for me. I'm a Big Baby fan. Y'all suck. Where the Big Baby fans at, man? Pristine Sports says Big Baby last fight was trash. Is that what's going on? We've thrown him away? He's no good anymore? Is that what we saying? Lord of mercy. Discord is available. And don't forget the Zoom link and the number in the description. Tito is stuck somewhere in no service land. He dropped off. You was at MSG for which fight? I would hope it was the Shakur fight, as you're such a Shakur fan. I would hope you went to that one. Looks like we got Juice in the building. Juice.
Mic check, mic check.
1, 2, 1, 2.
For sure. What up, man? Yeah, man, I had an opportunity to call in. So what's up with the card this weekend, man? Big Baby, bro. Man, they're bringing him back, huh?
He's back.
Yeah, they're bringing him back, bro. He made headlines for the fight, even though the fight in the undercard of the four was a little lackluster. From what I remember, there was a lot of clinching and a lot of funky, but the week, bro, that made highlights, made it to ESPN and all these other major news outlets. So I guess they're bringing him back. Pero, I get confused because if I'm not mistaken, he also has a brother, right? So I don't remember if I seen him or his brother. Who's the dude that bought that buff-ass Mexican?
Yeah, nah, that was the brother. That was the brother. That's the one I remember too. It was the brother though.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only Pero that comes to my mind. Because that was a good ass fight, dude. That Mexican, bro, buff-ass Mexican. He dropped Pero, and then I'm like, oh,
he was on that snack pack.
Nah, don't do that, man. Come on, dog. Just because of Mexicans, bro.
He was on that snack pack.
It's real kind of like not so common to see a buff ass Mexican like that, unless you mention Oscar Duarte. But yeah, man. I mean, hopefully it's a good night of boxing. I know that the card in the morning got canceled because I was gonna only see that main event with Laura Zacoli. But it looks like that fight is scratched, so only boxing in the afternoon, man. How's that other card looking? I just glanced at it, but the only names that pop up is that Indian Olympian, the dead dude.
Alan Chaves is on there, and Freudis Rojas. Freudis Rojas.
Bro, I don't know anyone else other than Damian Sosa.
You don't know Mexican Alan Chaves and Miguel Madueno?
Okay. Yeah. Madueno, of course. Who's he fighting?
He's fighting Alan Chaves. Undefeated knockout puncher. Dika knockout puncher. Allegedly knockout puncher.
Box lab or where has he fought at?
Say what?
Chaves. Where has he fought at? Where Alan Chaves?
He's been fighting on the zone.
On the zone. Maybe I do then. I just have to kind of like put the face to the name. But Damian Sosa's back also, right, in the co-main event. Damian Sosa.
That's for Xander.
Yeah. I remember him. Is he in a good fight or no? Because they got him in the
Let me see who he's fighting.
Yeah, because I don't remember who he is fighting, but I know that they got him in the co-main event slot.
Yeah, he's fighting my boy. He's fighting my boy, Rojas. So there you go.
Rojas. All right, man. Well, let's get this popping, man. What is it? Like a 4-fight card? 4 fights?
They got 1, 2, 3, 6.
2 of them are probably not going to be televised, though, man. 2 of them won't
Philip and Angel Barrientes probably won't be televised, and then the other four will.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, yo, Ness. Have you ever watched the DMG, that promotional company? Do you ever watch? Nah,
I was gonna watch try to watch the Brandon Adams because I know Fight Book, but it got canceled. Now Brandon Adams is allegedly supposed to fight Bakram in an eliminator.
That's crazy, right? Because wasn't the Brandon Adams and the other dude? I don't know who that other dude is. So respectfully.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He didn't want to agree to fight Bakram, so he agreed to fight Adams, not Bakram. So now they said, "All right, you lose your spot," and now fucking Adams fights Bakram.
Oh damn! So
remember that Adams only pulled out the fight because he felt sick or some shit. He had to go to the hospital. So
yeah. He collapsed in the hotel room or something like that. So, but yeah, man. Hopefully that fight gets done. How do you see that fight going? Brandon Adams and Bakram. I mean, Bakram.
I don't know, bro. Interesting fight because we thought Bakram was something that maybe he's not. Josh Kelly, I didn't expect that from Kelly, bro. Like, I didn't expect him to be able to do that to Bakram. So, I don't know. I mean, Brandon isn't going to fight the way Kelly did either, though. Brandon is going to give Bakram what he's looking for, which is a target to hit. If he fights the way that he fought Boachuk, right? He stood right in front of Boachuk.
For sure. Yeah,
both fights. So, I don't know.
Yeah, no, man.
You just don't know what you're going to get with Brandon Adams. He mixes it up.
For sure, man. Nah, man, but his last performance versus Boachuk, bro, he washed him 12-zip. I remember that fight.
Yeah.
That was like the main event for the prelims, the Canelo Crawford undercard, man. That was a good fight. And then for the Bakram and the Josh Kelly, look, for me that was a closer fight than what people think scored it. I mean, that was a really close fight. They had both dropped each other. Josh Kelly dropped Bakram, and Bakram dropped Josh Kelly. Yeah, he wasn't this big boogeyman like we perceived him, so that's maybe why people were like, "Oh, nah, man, he lost that fight." But that was a close fight. That was a close fight in my books. But what was I about to say? Yeah, man. I mean, that's pretty much it. Just till next weekend, man. Next weekend, it's like a full day of boxing. You got the Naoya Inoue versus Junto Nakatani. I see that the zone picked that up, so it's probably gonna be part of our package. So that's gonna be good. We don't have to go fucking looking for these links, and we don't have to go on the Facebook live streams. Straight on the zone. And then in the afternoon you have the Cinco de Mayo card, and yeah, man. I mean that is what it is right there.
We're only a week out from that, man. 9 days, something like that. It's crazy. That fight crept up on us. It's funny because Pat Bandera was like, bro, we're not talking about this fight. And now that shit is about to be truly 7 days out.
Yeah, man. I don't really agree with the...
Yeah. It's not this week. It's the next week.
Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, then, salute, my brother.
All right. That's crazy, man. So it doesn't have buzz, bro. But that's how it was for Shakur and Tio, and then look, hella like residual love for Shakur after that fight. So it worked out nonetheless. And this one, that Cinco de Mayo card is gonna produce some action. Those fights are matched up very well. Those guys, all come for action. Jaime Munguia and Resendiz, El Toro, they're going to fucking go at it. Lucero, he's going to go, try to take someone's head off. Benavidez is going to do the same. Or at least attempt. And then you got your people that believe Zuldo's going to upset Benavidez because he's just a bigger man. So, it is a good card. No buzz, though. No buzz. I wonder why. What is that fight lacking other than English-speaking people, I guess? because they all fight. All right, my boy Chad is ready. Get my man Chad Candyman Pitts on the show. I think he's out of Atlanta. Too young. So we just got somebody said they'll fight Price, but he's 28. Price, you lucky. I just saved you. Just saved you, man. That big 6'8" dude said, "Man, I'll fight Price." Yeah, you too young, bro. He's 44. He's 44. All right, so I sent the link to Chad Candyman Pitts from Atlanta, I believe. Chad, what's going on?
How you doing, sir? What's going on?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm blessed.
I see, man. Congratulations, first and foremost. I see you picked up another win, another title.
Yes, indeed, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I see you met Sam Watson out there in Vegas, man, when you was after the win.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was a blessing, man. He showed immense love. Got us really great seats to watch the Fundora and Keith Thurman fight. You know, it was all in all great experience when I went out to Vegas, man. PBC showed an immense amount of love.
So to be clear, this was another national title.
Yeah, this was a collegiate national title amongst all the collegiate boxers and things of that nature. I had decided to go up a weight class just so I could be out in Vegas and not have to stress about the weight. And so we went up to the 140-pound class. You know, I got what I needed to do done. And, you know, we got to celebrate, you know, and enjoy a good little Vegas trip afterwards. It was all fun.
Nice. Man, so when we turning pro?
Man, we're gonna wait for the right opportunity to present itself. You know, once you make that jump, there's no going back. You know, I feel like I'm ready right now, but you know,
How old are you?
there's nothing wrong with a little bit. I'm 20 years old.
Oh, you still young, but yes,
We don't got time to waste. But like, you know, we're not in a rush to make any rash.
It's never a waste. You gaining experience. It's never a waste. I mean, not
That's
in my
exactly
eyes.
Yeah, that's exactly the mindset. We're just trying to gain a couple of more rounds of experience, you know, really hone on some things, you know, dot our I's, cross our T's, just to make sure that we're a complete pro when we decide to make that jump.
What is the total amount of amateur fights?
I think I'm up to something like 61 or 62 now.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
But
have seen people turn pro with that amount, but you know, there's like Thurman. I always remember Thurman had like 130 amateur fights.
yeah, we would have more amateur fights, but we had took a big chunk of break. Like we had took a long break from around 13 to 16 years old of zero fights at all. So, you know, those years is where you would be doing a majority of your competitions. You know, missing out on all those national tournaments kind of put me behind about like I would say 40 to 50 fights because within the last 2 to 3 years alone, I've gotten about 30 fights, which is half of my total bouts, and I've been boxing since I was 10. So, you know, we missed out on a couple of fights, but all the
Making up
experience
for
that
it.
I've gained, yeah.
Definitely making up for it. How's that been, you know, trying to keep that schedule with that many fights?
It's what you make it, to be honest. You know, this is what we signed up to do. I am a fighter. You know what I mean? I live the lifestyle of a fighter. And, you know, as long as I'm taking my recovery just as serious as I take my training, you know, I'm ready to go all shoots is firing by the time it comes time again to fight. It's just a matter of making sure I do my schoolwork. You know what I mean? Focus on what's important. Focus on what'll matter within the next 5 to 10 years. Have the end goal in mind rather than like short-term happiness and things of that nature. So I've been really just entrusting the process and enjoying the journey of everything that comes with it. So it hasn't took that much of a toll on me. Like the load isn't really all that too much that I can't handle.
mean, that's good to hear, man. You don't want to get overwhelmed and fall out of love for sure. But it sounds like school is the first priority. Because you said I got to handle my schoolwork and what's important.
School, education is forever. So
and you preferenced it by saying I got to handle my schoolwork and what's important and set up my life for the next 5 to 10 years. Or the backup plan. What phrase did you use?
No, there is no backup plan. I feel like school. When I say what's most important, I'm regarding school and boxing. I feel like school is a part of the discipline aspect that adds to my life. You know what I mean? It keeps me focused. It keeps me hungry as well. It makes me miss the gym because schoolwork can be boring. It can be tedious. And it can be a good little reset, something to keep my mind active and going, and keep my brain cells working on other things, problem solving skills, critical analysis skills. While I also, stay out of while I'm also out of the gym. You feel me? So I feel like it's a nice little reset, and I feel like it's completely necessary. There is really no plan B. I'm all in regarding the boxing. I live the lifestyle of a boxer. I just have to not have to, but I'm just tending to school right now because that's what's on my plate. I ask God to eat, so I can't be mad about what's in front of me. You feel me? So I feel like a college degree holds volumes in any room, and I feel like a college degree is forever. So it'll carry me past my pro career, and it's just a good foundation to have because it's taught me good critical thinking skills. I've learned leadership skills within school. It's different skill sets that I've learned through school. And as long as I'm making sure everything is maintained and managed the way it should be, it doesn't really take away from my sport at all unless I allow it to.
Again, man, we following you. We got your back. We waiting for you to turn pro, but if is the Olympics in the future or no?
We've thought about the Olympics. That's not necessarily the plan though, just due to the fact that I would have to forego school almost. I would have to leave school to be able to go off to the Olympic Training Center and train. And just being selected for Team USA is its own process in itself. You know what I mean? That comes with the December tournament, and we plan on turning pro within the next year. So the Olympics is pretty much out of the question. I'm always open to it because that was the original goal. The original goal was to go to the Olympics, but I fell in love with the sport, and the goal has changed. I really want to be a world champion, an undisputed world champion at that, and see if I can sniff that pound for pound list, and see if I can actually take that number one spot eventually.
Nice, man. So I think the last time we had you on was before the Norman fight, and you had sparred Norman. What did you think of the fight?
I think the fight, it was a good fight. I like the way Norman was fighting round one. You feel me? I feel like if there was a little bit more patience within the game plan, I feel like the result might have been a little bit more different. Try to steal a couple of more rounds. Try to get Devin out of his body to take a little bit more chances because the fight could be a little bit more even. That's just the approach that I would have took, to be honest. But being in the ring and looking on the outside is two completely different things.
Hell yeah.
So you never really know what's going on. You never really know what's happening within a corner, within training, within a weight cut. Within mental. You really never know what's going on. So anybody, hindsight is always 2020. You feel me? And you never know. It's really hard to know what to do in that exact moment. I to be honest, if Devin Haney and Brian were to fight again, I still would pick Brian because I feel like he has all the tools to beat him. I feel like with a different mindset and a different approach to the fight would have looked very differently. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? What happened. And Devin is a hell of a fighter. Brian is a hell of a fighter. I feel like they're the two best in the welterweight division currently. And it was just the best fight and the best, and the result was the result. So you know what I mean. They're both champions. You know what I mean. So they both have the mindset where they can grow and evolve. They both dealt with adversity now. Devin dealing with the Ryan fight and coming back. Now Brian dealing with this fight. We're gonna see how he bounced back, and I feel like Brian is mentally resilient enough to not let this phase him or even change who he is as a person or as a fighter at all. And we're gonna see vintage Brian Norman Jr. real soon, and we're gonna see, I feel like, a better and more poised version of Brian Norman Jr. You know what I mean? Something similar to, not something similar, but how T.O. lost, you feel me? And then he kind of you know, got a little bit more formed and like poised, you know what I mean? Like he had some decent performances afterwards and things of that nature. I feel like we might see something similar from Brian where we might see a different animal, you know what I mean, but the same beast. You feel me?
For sure, for sure. Do you like the link up with him and Ronnie Shields?
You know, I like Ronnie Shields as a trainer. I'm not too familiar with his training practices, and for me, a big thing is I feel like chemistry plays a real big role in fighter trainer relationships. You know, a fighter could be a great fighter and a trainer could be a great trainer, but if the chemistry doesn't match up, then you know what I mean, there's certain things that might be missing, you know what I mean, from the fighter side, or even like certain like details that the trainer's trying to explain that might not be able to be interpreted. So it really just all depends on the chemistry. Ronnie Shields is an amazing trainer and Brian Norman Jr. is an amazing fighter. So it really just kind of depends on how they mesh within the session, how they bounce off of one another and things of that nature. I do like the link up though. I feel like getting a different look is always good, you know what I mean? Because people see things that you can't see, or people who've been in your corner for a long time, they might be able to notice different things that they not even seeing, because you know you can get tunnel vision at time with boxing because it's a pretty sport when you start to look at it. You feel me?
Um, you mentioned school. I just wanted to go back to that. Is online school not an option? And what makes you actually go to the campus, be on the campus still?
Well, it's just a matter of, you know, like, I don't want to say living a normal student life, but online school definitely is an option and we might take that route. But regarding Morehouse, you know, in the school that I go to, is real community and family based. It's a networking based school almost. You know what I mean? You go to Morehouse, obviously the education is amazing, but it's the people you meet at Morehouse, the hands you shake, the rooms that you sit in, and I feel like you don't get that experience if you're online. If I wanted to do school online, I would have went to a school like Georgia State where it's a little bit cheaper. You know what I mean? I'm paying a decent hefty amount for tuition, so I feel like I would be better off using my tuition to its fullest extent, going to go sit in the classroom. Like, it's also a part of the discipline aspect. You know what I mean? As long as I get my run in and go to the gym later that day, sitting in the classroom and taking notes, there's no difference in sitting at home and taking those same notes. You feel me? But I also get to capture, you know, the community feel, the support. You know, I walk around campus and people are like, yo, man, we see what you got going on, man. Keep going. It almost feels like now like the goal is bigger than just me and my goal. It kind of feels like there's a sense of pride that I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for my alma mater, you know, Morehouse College. So I feel like just being on campus kind of gives me a sense of like immersion. You know what I mean? Like just like a regular athlete walking around campus. I'm bringing back national titles, you know what I mean, for my school. Like every time I do it for my school, I shout out my college because, you know, they've shown me immense support. So I feel like I get more of the experience on campus rather than off campus. You feel me?
Absolutely. I mean, my daughter, she wanted to be on campus. You know, it's more of the experience that, you know, we grow up believing what college is, you know. So and you answered it perfectly. I mean, you're going to a top-notch school. You know, the hands you shake, the people you meet, those are going to be people that buy the tickets and the seats to your fights in the future, and that,
Exactly.
you know, support you. Hopefully they get behind you like the way they get behind football quarterbacks and shit in college, you know what I mean? But you can tell, you know, I just had to ask the question, but you can tell in the way that you speak, you know, clearly educated, well spoken. I can't wait, man. I'm just waiting for this pro debut, man. Waiting for the pro
Yeah,
debut.
man.
So what else do you have lined up in terms of amateur fights? Because I'm sure you guys know what's the next one, right?
So essentially we got National Golden Gloves May 9th through the 16th. You know, we're just staying down and staying focused. We're in training camp for that right now. You know, we
Isn't
try
there
to
like
keep the
an
goal.
Olympics? Isn't there like a Junior Olympics happening in Florida?
Yeah. We're trying to keep the goal. We try to keep the goal one at a time. The Junior Olympics, the Summer Festival, I'm pretty sure the one hosted by USA Boxing at least, is in Wichita, Kansas. It's during my birthday week of June. So, you know, we try to stay focused on one goal at a time. So right now we're hyper focused and locked in on Golden Gloves. You know, and after we come back and win that tournament, you know, we'll take our little reset, couple of days off to give my body a little bit of, in my mind, a little bit of a break. And then we're back in training camp for the Junior Olympics. And I'm pretty sure these are my last two amateur tournaments.
I feel like the last time we did an interview, you had a tank top. I'm not sure if I'm confusing it because you also wore a white shirt. But did you gain weight? You look like you're fucking jacked over there.
You know, people say this often. It's just a matter of, well, yeah, I'm still growing, you know, into my body. You know, I hit puberty a little bit late, so I hit puberty around when I was 16. So now, like, I'm really just now starting to like kind of pack on muscle just a
Yeah,
little
no,
bit
you can
more,
see,
starting to gain
especially
a,
shoulders and biceps. I can see, bro.
you know, and consistent punching, you know, as well as like exercises that we do. You know what I mean? They kind of like in the way I eat, you know what I mean? I try to eat a whole food diet. You know, I prioritize eggs, potatoes, broccoli, fruits, steaks, chicken thighs. So like I have a high protein like Paleolithic diet where it's just like it's real like you know, it's built for the thing that I'm doing. So kind of you can kind of see the transformation within my body. I've been getting comments about my frame and my size changing, and I've been noticing it also, and I've been noticing it in my sparring where like in certain lockup positions, like you know when you get clinched up with somebody, it can be a little bit draining because you're pushing on people as wrestling. I can feel myself like handling situations a little bit more easier. You know what I mean? Catching blows a little bit more easier, returning blows, moving my opponent a little bit more easier. So this weight gain, the muscle gain has been, you know, it's been deliberate, you know what I mean, through body conditioning and the way I've been eating and just the way I've been running, the way I've been pushing myself in my training. You know what I mean? It'll show in your body.
Do you use the school gym or?
No, sir. No, sir. So we have our own private little gym that we travel out to, you know, every day. It's called Bout Boxing Studio in Lithonia, Georgia. I still do interact with the boxers at the school because there is a club, Morehouse Boxing Club, where we have a competition team and then we have people who just come to the club and just get routine training. You know what I mean? If they want to stay in shape and things of that nature. So after a fight, I'll come show support at the boxing club. But mainly it's just me and my dad. We train on our own. You know what I mean? Since, like the same way we've been doing since we were 8 or 9 years old.
Have you ever fought on campus? Like since they have a boxing curriculum, have they ever let y'all throw a show or even an exhibition?
So yeah, so boom, my freshman year, spring semester of my freshman year, they let us do. They had an exit. They had a little like a little showcase. You know, it wasn't an official match or anything like that. But you know, I had definitely got in there. It was my freshman year, and I was a little bit. You know, I wasn't as good as I am now. I definitely did like I was beating on the dude, but like. You know what I mean? It was really more fun than anything because you know I had just got to school. All my friends were there in the crowd watching. And you know, it was actually a really fun experience. But shortly after that, we threw another event during homecoming of 2024. And that event, it was the same thing. It was an exhibition, it was a showcase, but this time I was the referee. I didn't really want to fight. I was getting a little bit more serious into the like not the amateur thing, because I've always been serious about the amateur thing. But you know, I'm fighting a lot outside of like I'm fighting a lot outside of school, so I kind of just opted to be the referee for this event. And you know, it was a great event as well. You know what I mean? And it set us up for our third event, which was an actual sanctioned show during our homecoming week of the college. So that was beautiful. And
You
rather than
fought
me
on
be a
that one?
referee, no, 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 no.
What?
Unfortunately, nobody wanted to fight me, sir. Multiple of my opponents pulled out.
Did it have to be people from the school?
No, it was a sanctioned event, like a local show, like something similar to your Border Wars.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We couldn't find a fighter from Georgia, South Carolina, Florida in our weight class or who wanted to make the travel to fight me. You know what I mean? So it was unfortunate, but you know, at that event, rather than me be the referee, because you know I'm not a sanctioned judge, they let me be the MC. So I was the host. I was announcing the
Nice.
fighters, announcing the winners. So you know, that's what the college experience does. Like you gain experience in multiple areas where you didn't even know like you might be good at. Like
Yeah.
hosting might be something that it might be a career that I have after my pro career or something that I might do during. You never know. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? It's different avenues that open up. But we had one sanctioned show, and that was this past homecoming during 2025. It was actually a really good show.
That's dope. That's dope. I wish, for my own selfish reasons, specifically you getting the popularity, that you would have been able to fight, so that just your fellow students could see you and want to actually get behind your career again, the way they do the quarterback in college. But
Yeah.
man, Chad, it's always good having you, man. I love staying updated with everything you guys got going on, and we look forward to that debut, man, so that we can debut you with an interview as a professional. I want to follow the career, man, and hopefully everything works out and you're able to achieve your dreams.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry. There's
appreciate
a
y'all for
super.
having me, man.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
Chad. There's a super chat that someone sent
Okay.
specifically for you. Jonathan Sims, $5 super chat says, "Dad is your trainer. What is he doing to prep for the pros? Would he take a 8-rounder versus an undefeated at a new weight class after your last fight being a 6-rounder?" So this is a loaded question. I'm going to give you some backstory. This guy is rubbing it in on Robert Merryweather Sr. that Robert Merryweather Jr. fought Tony Hirsch, who was undefeated, and that Sr. allowed the fight to happen instead of turning it down when Zuffa presented it. He says, Robert fights at 130. This fight was obviously 5 pounds above. Robert's still developing. Why did the father fail him? Why did the manager fail him? Why did Zuffa fail him? But it was 2 undefeated fighters. Did you watch that fight?
I didn't watch the fight, but I definitely did hear about it. But there's my opinion on that is there's so many different things that go into it, and obviously, one thing about it, if at least this is from my father's standpoint, he's never gonna put me in a situation he doesn't feel like I can handle. And I feel like Robert Merryweather Sr. dad was the same way. I feel like he wouldn't put Robert in a situation that he couldn't handle. Robert is a good fighter, you know what I mean? And things happen. We never know what could have happened that night. He could have been sick. He could have been sick and not saying nothing about it. He could have had a bad night's sleep. There's so many different things that come into consideration for a loss to happen. You know what I mean? And all of those are excuses, nevertheless, which is why we haven't heard them from Robert. But there's a million different things that could have went wrong. I feel like Robert's dad wouldn't put him in a situation that he isn't ready for. You know what I mean? And it could have just been an off night. But my dad, he has a set plan with how he wants to bring me along, how he wants me to see certain opponents who haven't been stopped, people who are going to give me rounds, people who are hard punchers, you know what I mean? So I can learn how to get in, so I can basically just gain the proper experience that needs to be gained, you know what I mean? To prepare myself for those championship rounds, those highlight moments, you know what I mean? Where, the nitty gritty is getting gritty, you feel me? So I really do trust my dad's plan and everything that he has in store for me. And really, my only job, to be honest, is just to do my homework and stay in the gym, to be honest. Everything else, I trust my father completely. He's my best friend. He's obviously been my dad. He's been my trainer for, a decade now. So we have a good relationship where we're open and we communicate and we talk, and he's open to listening to me and my opinion on certain things, and we go from there. Two minds, two great minds, you know what I mean, they make things happen, you feel me? So my dad is also college educated, so he's a good critical thinker. He has good analysis skills, you know what I mean? And I always like his breakdowns when it comes to certain things. So I trust my dad completely and fully, and if it makes sense to him, it makes sense to me.
Are you considering a fraternity? From James Benitez.
I'm definitely considering a fraternity. I really cannot say too much about that though. But I'm just going
You're
just
not
can't, you know
allowed?
what I mean? I don't want to say not allowed, but I'm definitely considering a fraternity. I just can't say no, I'm definitely not allowed. Discretion almost. You know what I mean? It's kind of a part of those things. I'm not gonna I can't dive too deep into it. You know what I mean? But regarding that, I just gotta be disciplined in what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Stay ready so I don't have to get ready, and just take the proper steps and go through the process just like anybody else.
For sure. For sure. Listen, those are all the questions. If you can, please give out your social media. Let everybody know how they can follow you. And
Yes, sir.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
you didn't say where the Golden Gloves is taking place. Is it local?
Golden Gloves is taking place in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So we got a little bit of a road trip. Look, we're used to the traveling for tournaments. We drove 20 hours to Pueblo, Colorado to fight in the International Open, which I came home with the title on Valentine's Day with. You know what I mean? So we're used to the traveling, being away from home. You know, we kind of understand that it's a business trip at the end of the day, and we're here to fight. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, we're used to it. You know what I mean?
All right, all right. Well, Chad, man, I appreciate you, spinning the block, coming back on, keeping us updated. We look forward to
Yes,
having
sir.
you back, man. Best of
Yes,
luck.
sir. Let me shout out these socials right quick. You
Nah, of
know what I mean?
course.
If y'all follow me on Instagram at Candyman Pitts. That's Candyman Pitts. My second Instagram is Chad KSP. CHAD KSP. I appreciate y'all for having me, man. It's always a pleasure, man. You have a great day and God bless you.
Likewise, man. Amen to that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. There you have it, man. Chad Candy, man. Pitts. Somebody keep this show going. We also gonna make Jonathan Sims. Actually, Jonathan Sims, keep this show going. Raise your hand. About to make your wish come true and have Robert Merryweather on. I'm tired of you disrespecting my mans, man. Call in. But we should be having him on. I don't know exactly what time. They're literally doing a run right now, but he says send me the link though. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's about to jump on after they done with the run. Now, later. But phone lines are open if you want to call in and talk some boxing. We got Suleiman the Scholar in the building. What it do?
Yeah, Nesta, how you doing? How you doing, my brother?
Yep.
Yeah, man. So this gonna be a good fight, man, for Jarrell, man. He's keeping himself busy. He's keeping himself fighting top contenders. I mean, pretty sure that he's gonna. This is a WBA eliminator, so pretty sure he's gonna do the man. The guy that fights the manager is Murat Gassiev. Maybe he could get a fraction of the WBA. And if
Hey,
Usyk
stick
doesn't
around. Stick around. I'll be right back. All right. Jump back on the line. That's Robert
Yes,
Sr.
sir. Yes.
Coach, what up?
What up, Ness?
Hey man, I've been trying to get you on just so you could go ahead and address this slander. Obviously, you I'm sure you listen to the show. You see Jonathan Sims continuously trying to make it look like it's your fault. What
It
happened?
was.
How you gonna
It
take
was
responsibility for that?
because I'm the head. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you thought your son could win. I mean, that doesn't make you a bad person.
I'm not a bad person. I still think he can win. I'll take that fight 10 times over.
So his criticism specifically, and he fucking super chatting just to ask other guests about it because he feels that you should have got that fight, slid across the table and slid it back, saying now wasn't the time because Robert was moving up in weight. I didn't think that. I seen, Robert, I thought he was, 5 pounds, but I guess was the weight an issue? What do you think was the issue, and why did you accept the fight?
And like I said, I'll take it 10 times over. It wasn't that it wasn't necessarily no issue. It was just, it was my fault. There's no excuses. Tony Hurst fought a good fight. He's not a bad fighter. You feel me? That night was his night.
So you guys got a date.
I don't think necessarily that Tony beat us, right? We beat ourselves. But
In what
Tony's a good
way?
fighter, though.
Wait.
Tony's a good fighter.
In what way do you feel you beat yourself? Because listen, I was watching that fight live, and boy, I told Tony that everything in me was praying that Robert could win that fight because I wanted to come on here and talk so much shit because I didn't appreciate the way Max Kellerman was calling the beginning of that fight. But it made me look even worse because he's seeing what I'm not seeing. I'm seeing Robert put hands on this motherfucker in the first 4 rounds, especially catching and shooting, digging to the body. But all you hear
Right.
is Max. All you hear is Max talking about what Tony Hirsch doing. And I'm like, man, this dude is
And-
being biased. But obviously Tony
and-
turned it around in the back half, so maybe I was missing something. I don't know. But I thought Robert did great in the first, 4 rounds.
And he did. But the thing of it is, Tony was more busier. He was a more busy fighter. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't so much less of Tony doing, like, Tony never hurt Robert, right? And Tony said that Robert hurt him a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? It was just an off night for us. We have no excuses. It's just an off night for us. Like I said, I'll take that fight 10 times over.
10 times over is crazy.
10 times over, I'll take that fight 10 times over.
What do you think? What would be different? What would be different?
Everybody knows, right? Everybody didn't see Robert fight. Robert was flat. You feel what I'm saying? Robert wasn't on his toes. Robert wasn't boxing. Robert went in there with a mindset of trying to do something that, that's just what he felt. Instead of being himself.
Wait, okay. Now we get into the root of it. So you saying he didn't follow the game plan?
Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm not putting it on Robert. I'm
Whoa,
putting it on
you just said Robert went out there being himself, doing what he was doing.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm not putting it on my son. I'm putting it on me.
I hear you. You trying to take it off your son though, because the truth just came out. He didn't listen to the game plan.
No, I didn't say that.
Because I never seen Robert. I never seen Robert be that aggressive. So I didn't know what was going on either.
Exactly.
He was going to the body.
Exactly.
Like I'm like, oh shit, he's trying to walk this guy down.
Exactly. That wasn't Robert. But at the end of the day,
But that's what he wanted to do. Why? What did he say? Did he say I don't feel the power? Did he say like why did he switch the game plan so early?
It wasn't that he switched the game plan. It was more or less that he just went in on some other shit, listening to other people and
trying to be the puncher that these motherfuckers want him to be instead of being the boxer he is.
Right.
You breaking up, coach. You breaking up because you driving.
He's in. I'm sitting there. I'm gonna go back in this.
All right. Damn. Went out there trying to prove shit. This is why you gotta fuck with Haney, man. Haney ain't proving shit. You don't like how I fight, motherfucker, beat me. Damn. I gotta get Robert on now. I was trying to give him time. I gotta get Robert on, man. Shout out to my girl Shadeja. She doing good. She home finally.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, he did. Hey, man. Zechariah 14:9, man. New King James Version. And the Lord shall be king over all the earth. And in that day shall there be one Lord, and his name is one. Listen, man. Shout out to Chad Pitts. Wish you the best, champ. Word of advice. Maximize your networking at the school, not just for business opportunities, but for your endeavor in boxing. Get your name out there. Whether you go to the main student center and play a video of your fight, try to get your fights played at halftime, maybe even of the football, basketball games, soccer games, volleyball games. Maybe they even introduce you during those games, but maximize your time on campus, not just from a business perspective, but from boxing perspective. And to the future fighters of tomorrow, plan B doesn't mean I'm a worker or box. Plan B could mean I box, and then after boxing, I'm a commentator. So get out of that micro level thinking that plan B is two opposite ends of the spectrum. Plan B could complement plan A, and plan C could complement plan B. So get out of that micro level thinking. It's okay to have a plan B long as it complements plan A. That being said, Ness, you heard the man.
What'd he say?
He took blame.
Bro, you seen what he said, bro. He took blame because that's what fathers do. He's shielding his son. It slipped out.
Yes.
It slipped
Yes,
out.
you're right. You're right about that. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat that. You're right about that, but it's even some truth in the lie. He said if we could do it 10 times over, I would take that fight. Maybe. Knowing the results, maybe. I know one thing for sure, he would prepare different. I know one thing moving forward, he's going to look at situations different. So I got nothing but respect to Senior, especially coming on here, being the shield in front of his son. That's what a father does. That's what a real trainer does. But behind closed doors, we know they having those discussions like you, and you are really good at your job. You are really good. And this is why TBV is the best. And you're the best because you was pulling it out of him far as Robert not listening to the corner. But y'all had a game plan going into that fight. You didn't see Robert not listening during training. You didn't see Robert not listening during the sparring. What was the game plan during that time? Did he completely do a 180 or was it a mix of what we saw? So it's a lot of layers we could pull back to get to the truth. The reality is, just like I agree with him, that exposure. All these fighters want the exposure, and that's okay. But you can get exposed chasing exposure. You don't have to be the hottest thing right now. But when your time comes, step up and be that guy. But it doesn't have to be right now. Development is okay. It's okay. I'm emotionally invested in Robert. We all can see that. We all can hear that. And I want the best for him. And I respect what his dad is doing because I one day want to be in his dad position. So who am I to talk down on his father? People act like criticism, constructive criticism, is the worst thing in the world. It's not. We're just trying to get to the bottom of it so we can be better tomorrow. We're trying to make the sport better. Robert is great for the sport, and we want him to maximize his talent. We want to maximize the best fights, and in order to do that, we have to develop these fighters properly. So I agree with the dad. He should have went about it a different way. And real talk, he should have been able to adjust in the corner based on what he saw Robert doing. And that's the
Yeah,
part I
but what you
really want
wanted
to.
him to do, Evangelista Cotto slap Miguel in the corner? Like
Hey, hey, hey,
if
you know your
someone
son.
is not listening to instruction because they in a fight, because that's what you forgetting, soon to be coach. Sometimes a fight breaks out,
It
and
do,
you can't hear nothing. You just
but
did.
we
You
got to
got to
prepare
fight.
for that.
You got to
We
fight.
got to prepare. You're right, and we got to prepare for that. Everything starts in the gym. Everything is won and lost in the gym. If you're not prepared for a fight to break out in the gym, you're not going to be prepared in the ring. You fight how you train, and you train how you fight. It's that simple. So, was he prepared for a fight to break out? Is my question.
Clearly, he
Obviously
was
not.
fighting. He was fighting. Listen, the judges seen it the other way, but he was fighting and he showed dog. And it sounded like he fought for y'all bum ass fans.
Don't do that. Don't do
No,
that.
because
Don't
that's
do
who it
that.
is. That's
Don't
who
do
it
that.
is. It's the
Don't
same.
do that.
You think these fighters don't hear the way y'all talk about Shakur and
Of
Devin
course
Haney?
they do, and they
You know,
should. But why
so
we got
so
to be
why
bum
why
ass
they,
fans?
meanwhile they looking at
Why we
Shakur and Devin Haney like, damn, y'all could box your ass off and y'all talking shit about them. Now they got to go out there and beat somebody they
But now,
not and
why
lose
we
a
got to
fucking
be bum
fight.
ass fans? Now, why we got to be bum ass fans? We want to be
Because if y'all
entertained.
wasn't
We're the
bums, you would
bosses.
love a
At the
motherfucker for
end of
who
the
they
day, our
are.
dollar
If
matters.
y'all was
Our
if
dollar
y'all
matters.
wasn't bums, you would love them for who they are. You wouldn't want everyone to be Deontay Wilder. Because guess what? Everyone cannot be Deontay Wilder.
And you're absolutely right. Everyone can't be Deontay Wilder, but there is some truth even in the lie. You have to try to appease your fans in a way that's best for you. What did your parents tell you when you were young? If it don't apply, let it fly. So my thing is, if Jonathan Sims is talking a bunch of nonsense, I'm not really listening to that, but I am considering, are there areas where I could be entertaining? Let me go look at my punch output. Maybe I could throw my jab more. Maybe I could counter a little more. Now, I'm not going to go out there and rock him, sock him to please this lame ass nigga Jonathan Sims, but what I might do is throw my jab more. I might try to look for opportunities to counter when I'm in a safe position to hit and not get hit. But fans run the sport. My dollar matter, your dollar matters. So yeah, I'm gonna adhere because it's a business. What happened to Regan down? He wasn't appealing. He got dropped from multiple major promoters because they didn't think he was that appealing. Great fighter. So yeah, how many callers call in? Oh, Ness, he's a good. He wins, but he's not that entertaining. Like, come on, it's still a business. It's entertainment. So yeah, you gonna have to appease the fans, but you got to do it and what's best for you within the realm of your skill set. And if Jonathan Sims don't like it, don't watch. Don't watch.
But you
Shut the
still
fuck up and
watching and
follow.
complaining. and then you paying to criticize a man to other men, cause he wasn't even on the show. You ain't pay to say shit to him, but you paying to say shit to other people to ask about, to talk about him. That shit crazy.
Look at you. You're so messy. If I pay, I have the right to critique. I'm sorry. You don't go to a restaurant and just be quiet and pay for the food, even if the service or the food is shitty. So you got to
Bruh,
give me the
boxing
same
ain't no
respect.
restaurant. You ain't going to box. You
It's
watching
business.
it.
It's service.
You paying
Okay, and I'm
before
paying,
you get the service. You know
and I'm paying
that.
for it. I'm paying for it. Next, there's never a world where I could tell you to pay for something and shut the f up about how you feel about it. Never in the world will that
Yeah,
exist. So
well,
don't try to do it.
you ain't complaining about the fight. You complain about the boardroom. You talking about that fight should have been, rejected in the office, on the phone call, in the meeting,
Or
at the
or
Zuffa
push down the
building.
line,
You
or
know,
push down the line for maybe another fight. Maybe that fight wasn't now, but
bro. He
next. You
told
know
you
what I
10
mean?
out of 10 times we taking that shit again. Again,
Hey,
man. He know
listen.
what his son. He know what his son could do. He know what his son could do.
Hey, man, listen. A whole could say a lot of words. It could just be lip service. You know what I mean? I'm sure he
Bruh,
would
he
take
been
that.
in the sun. He been in the gym with his son, Spawn Kermel, Spawn Shakur Stevenson,
And what did that mean versus
Spawn
Tony?
Rajon Chance. Like, bro, you
And what did that
tripping,
equate?
man. Spawn
What did that
Jahan Ingram. Like, you tripping, bruh. We
and what
know
did
what
all
that
that
kid got. We know what he got.
and, and what did all that show in the fight versus Tony? Oh, okay.
Jonathan, that's
So
all good. You jump off the bandwagon like the rest of these bum ass
I'm
fans.
I'm not
We see
jumping
y'all
off
at the
the
top, man. We gonna
bandwagon.
see y'all at the top.
I'm not jumping off the bandwagon. Don't do
I ain't
that.
done with my little man. He gonna be back.
I'm not done with him either. If I was, I wouldn't even be talking about him. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what happened because one day I want to be in that position. We all know that. So I'm trying to learn. So don't knock me for trying to learn. It's like the peptides. I'm gonna ask some constructive criticism question. By no means am I trying to down
Yo,
the father.
can you hear me?
All love and respect to the father.
Hamza, man,
Ness,
tell him what happened. He want me to. I can't answer that.
hey,
Only you can.
this is what happened. He could take the fight as many times as he want. Remember, you're in there to win a fight. You got to slip punches. Black fighters have a problem with fighting coming forward. They don't watch Canelo. They don't watch Julio Cesar Chavez. Do you have to fight coming forward? If he take the fight 10 times out of 10, unless he learn how to fight coming forward, he going to lose 10 times out of 10 because
Talk
how
to
do
him.
you box a taller man going backwards when his arms is long and he using a jab? That don't even make sense, man. We talking about just basic boxing, not all this other stuff that you guys are talking about. We're talking about technical boxing because at the end of the day, two men
Blood.
got to get in the fight and exchange fist to cuffs. He can't fight slipping coming forward. He trying to fight him on the outside of the range. He just like Keith Thurman and Fundora. Without the crazy height differential, it's still a taller man versus a shorter man. If his dad called back, you have to answer that, well, he didn't listen because he didn't know how to fight, get through the jab. I told Hershey, man, you got to use your jab. That guy is very short. He only 5'6". You're damn near 5'10", bro. You got to use the jab all the time. Spam the jab, as the young kids would say, because they use that word. Spam the jab. He starts spamming the jab. How you going to get through that? He couldn't get through the jab. I don't know if his dad ever boxed before.
You go.
So no, it's not here I go. Ness, do you do heart surgeries or do you do the boxing voice? Okay then. I don't see you. You know about cars, right? But do you fix your Corvette? Do you work on them on yourself?
Hell no. I wish I did. I promise you, I wish I
All right
did.
then.
I want to at least.
Okay
I
then.
need to at least learn how to change the oil on that motherfucker. They out of control what they
And that's my
charging
point.
people.
If you try to fix the Corvette yourself, you cook in your car because that's not what you do. If you never did something, you can't teach it. You're not about to teach nobody how to fix a Corvette. That don't even make sense. Blood, what kind of delusion is that? That's why I keep saying it over and over. Hey, babe, hey, blood, but like Jonathan Sims saying, Matthew chapter 7, verse 6. Do not cast pearls before swine. And that means you got to have a certain discernment. You can be giving people wisdom and they don't want to take it. Hey, blood, that's your fault. But this is boxing. Everybody think they know it because they think it's fighting. And it's not. It's a sweet science. That's Pierce Egan, 1813, the bare knuckle boxing scene. He coined and published the phrase, the sweet science. Science means to know. It's not a guesstimate. It means you got to know it. You can die in there. His son doesn't know how to fight coming forward. And these daddy trainers and then they son stop listening to him because once you start fighting, you start seeing what your dad's saying is kind of made up. That don't work.
I got
Like,
Robert on.
really
Let me get to him, Troy.
Hey, now do your thing. Hey, man, Mr. Merryweather, your son got to learn how to fight coming forward through a long jab against
Hold
a
on,
taller fighter.
hold on. First off, yeah, I boxed before. Yeah, I boxed in the military. Secondly, we fought guy 6'2", pro box, dominated him, killed him, out jabbed him. Yes, you everybody's going to be quick to criticize, right? But everybody's trying to protect the we took the fight. We took the fight tonight. It wasn't our night. Not everybody's going to be perfect every day.
Hey, sir, I understand that. Um, I'll go back and watch that fight where the guy was 6'2". If they have it on the internet, I would like to see that fight. But were you were a professional or you were
On
amateur
Pro
in the
Box.
military?
It was on Pro. It was on Pro. It was on Pro Box. It was on Pro
Okay,
Box.
I'm gonna go. What was the guy's name? That was 6'2".
What was his name? You gotta just look at my name.
Were you
That
were
was the
you
fight
were
that
you a
Gary Jonas
professional in
was
the
talking about.
military?
No, it
Were
wasn't a
you a
professional.
professional in the military? You wasn't?
No, it wasn't a professional.
Oh yeah, well that's two different leagues, sir. You know, it's amateur boxing, it's professional boxing. Them two
But
different leagues.
but
It's a lot different when you take your headgear off. That's all
here's
I'm
the
saying.
problem,
You
right?
know, I ain't got no excuses.
His I
Nobody.
can hear
I'm
his
not.
son defending him, man. Y'all gotta let this go,
No,
bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this
nobody
is
was
the issue
criticizing.
that we have with fighters taking
Nobody
an
was
undefeated
criticizing.
fight.
Nobody was criticizing when we was winning.
Oh no. You gotta
Nobody was.
understand, bro. I'm gonna critique you whether you winning or losing because I see who you gonna have a problem with. Cause you fought a tall Mexican kid, and I seen him trying to box him from the outside, and that's how I knew that he was gonna have problems with a taller fighter.
We listen. We've
Soon as I watched the tape, I seen him bouncing on the outside, trying to get in without planting his feet and moving his head and working his way in behind a good jab and head movement and feints.
Here's all I can say.
That's what I seen.
And we all seen that. You're not the only one that saw that. We all saw that. That's why I
Yeah,
told
and
you.
that's
We
and that's
we I will take that fight 10 times over. I know what the problem was. He knows what the problem was. Do I think that he can beat us? No. Did he beat us? Yeah. But do I think he can really beat us? No. If we're on our A game, he's on his A game. He fought the best fight he could fight.
no, he didn't actually.
Yes, he did.
Robert,
Yes,
No,
he
he didn't.
this
Because
this guy, Robert,
I know him
hold,
I'm not
personally.
gonna go.
Robert,
Listen.
this
I
guy
know him personally
said
because I helped train
he
him.
helped train him.
Yeah, I helped
That
train him.
doesn't matter. That
He
doesn't
in
matter.
Oakland. He in
None,
Oakland
none,
with me. No,
none
it
of that
does matter
matters.
because I was a professional and his dad was a professional. That's what matters, whether you want to admit it or not, sir. And that's okay. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just saying that
I'm not
wasn't his
either.
best fight because
I'm not
he's
either.
still growing.
Listen. He was out here in Vegas, right? He was out here in Vegas
Yeah,
sparring,
I
right?
know where he was at.
He was
Yeah,
out here in Vegas sparring, right?
Yeah.
Who, Hirsch? He
Yeah.
didn't start out in Vegas sparring, though.
I didn't say he did. I said, was he out here in Vegas sparring?
Yes.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
Yes. You can ask it. And what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna go back and forth. He fought a good fight. He won. He fought a good fight. He won. Do I think you can beat
That's
us?
not the argument. That we're not arguing over whether he won or lost.
I'm
It
not
was
arguing.
why
I'm
did
not
your
arguing
son
about
fight
nothing.
that way?
Here's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing about anything.
That's what we
It
talking
wasn't.
about. We
It
talking
wasn't
about
our
why he
night.
fought that way.
It wasn't our night.
That's
It
it.
could
That's
have
his
been your night,
answer.
though.
It wasn't our
It
night.
could have been your night. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Some do have bad nights when you fight against other undefeated guys.
We're not going to make excuses for
fought some good
anything.
guys.
And I know that. I know that.
He took the
But
fight.
what,
Y'all
he
not
didn't fight
giving him no
anybody.
credit. This
We're
why
not-
fighters don't take undefeated fighters on. This why people scared to lose they fucking O. Cause look at everything he's receiving for losing. Shit don't make no sense.
We're not going to make
I didn't
excuses
say
for
anything about him losing because boxers lose. Boxers lose. Somebody has to win.
But you said
somebody
why'd
has
he
to
fight
lose.
like that? Why'd he fight like that? Like y'all
No, I
harping
didn't.
on
I said
something.
he shouldn't have fought like that, and he didn't know how to fight the correct way to win. That's what I'm saying.
You can't. But you can't say that. You can't say that. Some
Well, he
fighters go
didn't
into a
do it.
fight. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me speak. Some fighters go into a
Yes, sir.
fight, right? And their bodies don't react the way they want them to react. But we don't make excuses. You understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can't sit here and say, well, this what happened, that what happened. I was sick, right? None of that. It wasn't our night.
Hey, I understand that. But technically, when it comes down to technicalities, because that's what I'm looking at, no matter what anybody says, I'm looking at the game plan on how to win the fight. Even though it wasn't your night, I didn't see that game plan through the whole
But
fight.
here's what you're bypassing, right? Whether the game plan is implemented or not, sometimes your body just don't react the way you want it to.
Can we talk to Robert since he right there? And I'm getting Troy off the line. Get out of here, Troy.
Hey, my bad, bro. My bad, Ness. I love you too,
You the
blood.
man.
No, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Robert, what up, man? Is he there? Is he there? Don't be hiding my
Yeah,
boy.
he's right here, but I called in.
All right, but we here and we want to talk to him, man. I ain't gonna ask none of that shit. I just want to see what's going on. I know y'all got a date. We could talk about the future.
Right here, yeah. Hold on, he's right here. He's right here. You gotta make me pass my damn turn.
Yeah, man. See, cause he need to be on while you driving, so you don't get,
No, I mean because here's the thing though. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. I take the blame, right? It was my fault. I take the blame. I seen some shit in training camp, right? Everything is on me. At the end of the day, everything's on me. He's the fighter. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This guy's talking about what, that wasn't Tony Hirsch's best fight. Yeah, it was. I mean, he was out here sparring people that we play with. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't take nothing from that kid, man. He did his job. He won. Okay, cool. But like I said, would I take that fight 10 times? Yes. It'll be a better Robert. Hold on.
Yo.
Hey, Robert, what's up?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. What's going on with you?
Not much. I'm in the gym. Just got done with my run. Had a good little 4-mile run. So
You tight? You
Say
mad?
again?
You mad?
Past that, I'm just ready to get back in the ring.
I don't know, man. I sense different. You ain't even looking at me. Look at you. I said something? Cause I ain't say shit. I wasn't critical at all.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, why?
I'm just, just taking in what everybody's saying and being able to
Yeah, don't get
take
caught
credits.
up in
That's
that
all.
though. Don't get caught up in everybody. You gotta be you, man. You gotta be you and do you. Can't listen to the world, cause guess what? Eventually they gonna stop talking.
See, that's why I'm cool. Like, hearing dude talking
Damn, we
about
losing
being
you.
a
We losing you because you driving. You might need to jump out and jump back in, maybe.
Hold up, Ness.
Damn. Yeah, you can sense he got a little attitude, man. Y'all fucking with my people. What up? It's still bad, yeah. Phone lines are open. Nah, it's something wrong. Yeah, it's something wrong. Damn, it sound bad. I heard him. He said, tell him send the link again. Got them eagle ears. Oh. That was my eagle soundbite. This Sims fault, Manny V TV. Hey man, Sims extended the show, man. Sims extended the show, man. Y'all bums wasn't calling in, man. Don't make me start talking about Hamza post. I seen your post, you tagged me in Hamza. You know I see everything. Suleiman. I seen that though, Hamza. I seen that. The issue with the plant protein, it just takes so long to get to the numbers, bro. You gotta eat so many fucking beans and shit. It's just like you gonna get this. Hold on, Suleiman. Looks like they trying to do it again.
Okay, hold on.
I hear you.
All right, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hold on.
Damn. Internet went bad again.
Just switch that.
There it is right there.
You froze up though.
Think
Damn. Fuck it, man. Next time. Yeah, I know that dead air is me typing. Suleiman. Dead air means I'm typing. I was letting them know. Seems the service is bad.
Yeah, man. So, that's a good
shit.
interview. Put in that interview, brother.
Hold up.
I
They
hope
trying again.
okay. All right.
You there?
that's a little better.
It's working.
Yo.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yup. Perfect.
But no, I was just saying, like, taking just taking criticism, especially you got people saying that he can't be a coach because he didn't go pro. Like, I mean, that don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, that's just his theory. Obviously, there's plenty of great coaches that didn't go pro.
I mean, there's not really many great coaches that was great as a fighter and became a great coach.
Nah, there's definitely not a
In my
lot.
opinion.
There's definitely not a lot. Robert Garcia is one of the ones that stick out to me because he actually won a world title. But
Yeah,
other
and
than that, it's hard to remember.
I feel like it might be one in maybe two or three, but
Yeah.
That's about it to me.
Sugar Shane Mosley dad didn't box. I'm pretty sure that he learned off a book. He said.
But I mean, even then, we've talked to a lot of people, and they still think that my dad is my best interest anyway. He knows me and he knows what I do. So I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like we're a great team. It was just a bad night. So we'll be
But was
back.
it a bad night or was it a bad game plan? Because I feel like even though I like what I saw from you in the first 4 rounds, I thought you was dominating the first 4 rounds because you was countering to the body, coming forward, but that's not your usual style. Do you think that was the issue, that you wasted maybe too much energy doing that in the first 4 rounds because that's something you're not used to doing?
I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta do, especially because it's a guy that's that tall. That was the game plan. It was a great game plan. I didn't.
So the game plan was to get on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, we had to take away his advantage, but it was I felt a little flat, and I didn't execute the game plan like I should have, and
But next,
now hold on, Robert. Now I'm only being I'm only doing what I gotta do. You felt flat. Why is that? Because now you have the facility, you have the food, the nutrition. Last time on, you said you can eat carbs now, which were coming from the blueberries, which is good for you. That's antioxidant. You're supposed to have energy. Why do you think you felt flat? What went wrong?
Ness.
Let him answer that, please, and then
I know. But here's the thing, though. We don't want to make no excuses. You understand what I'm saying? It was just an off night. We don't want to make no excuses, bro.
I hear you.
We don't want to make no excuses. Tony fought a good fight. You feel me?
Well, you got a date. You're back in July, right? What date in July?
We don't know.
We don't know yet.
We don't know.
It can't say anything about that either. So, but when we can announce it, we will. And we gotta we're gonna be
Are
back
you
on
going
top.
down or are you staying in the same weight class?
I'll be around like 33.
It'll be
right
33,
in the middle.
So it's still 35 then.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a 30, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Man,
Wow.
you get your biggest critics when shit like this happens.
Yep.
You found
Y'all gotta
who-
stand tall in it, man, because you don't want to end up separated just because the streets is saying something. Let them talk.
Man, we're not tripping about none of that. You got fighters out here that people think they're this and they're that. They wouldn't even have took that fight.
Yeah, man. We have to, and that's the issue. More emphasis needs to be put on young fighters taking these risks versus once you take the risk, all of a sudden everyone is looking for a finger to point.
Right. And in our case, point the finger at me.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Damn.
We already making adjustments since from after the.
I hear you, but it is a dead spot, Robert. But I do hear your dad.
No, I said we've been making adjustments since we got out the ring. Man, you can't stop a champion, bro.
Let's go.
Me and my son been doing this. Since the amateurs by ourselves. Nobody believed in us. Nobody really gave us a chance. And what we've been doing, we've been excelling.
Yeah, man. And we just need to be in a place where one loss don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean your career's over.
Right. Hell, we won against the guy that was 6'2". We got criticized. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, the last fight we fought against a guy 5-0 with 4 knockouts. Did him in, got criticized. I mean, that's boxing, man. You're gonna have your haters. You're gonna have your people that ride with you. So we ain't tripping, man. Sports, it's all sports. It's a sport.
Word.
You pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and keep going, man. We stand behind Zuffa. We're in a great place. Zuffa to change this boy's life, man.
That's what's up. That's a blessing.
And they the only people, and they the only people that really gave him a chance. So we can't knock them. They put a fight in front of us, and I took it. It was a good fight. It ain't like Tony Hurst's dog walked him. We lost a tough fight.
Yeah.
And that happened. Hell,
Did you
I can name.
did you get tired, Robert? Because again, in the first 4 rounds, I feel like you was dominating. To me.
Yeah, that's why I just say it was an off night. I mean, the timing was a little off for me, and just finding my place. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and say anything or make an excuse about anything. So we working, just got done working, and we're gonna be back in the gym later on, and uh we gonna fix what we gotta make. We gotta just make sure it's a way better outing.
For sure. You said just make sure it's a way better outing.
Yeah, way better performance, way better outing, and come back on top. And then, but I mean, at the end of the day, it was a gift and a curse with this.
In what
Losing.
way?
Nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to lose. I mean, I never thought that something like this would happen, but at the end of the day, it's a gift in a sense that
Damn, your service went again, champ. You turned into a robot on us. It's all good. Like I told your dad in text, let's just set it up for another time. We wait till you can announce the fight. Damn. It got feedback. I gotta let you go. Whoa. Shit got hot. Got hot, man. It got hot. Suleiman trying you for the 13,000 millionth time.
Yeah, Nesta, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so yeah, man. So yeah, man, that's a good interview, bro. You trying to work with that brother? That's good, man. So yeah, so Jarrell Biggie Miller, he's fighting the WBA elimination. I guess if he wins this fight, this guy's undefeated. Jarrell is very active. So I hope he could crowd this guy and win this fight too. Um, Mind you, he won the last fight, but I think by split decision against WBC Box champ Kingsley Ebe. So if he wins this fight, he gets the opportunity to challenge for a version of the WBA that Murat Gassiev has. He's doing all the mandatories. So he gonna have to fight Murat Gassiev. And if Usyk decides to vacate that belt, then he gets elevated. That'd be a good thing for Jarrell. He becomes historical if he goes in the history books to become a WBA champ if Usyk vacates, because I don't think Usyk gonna defend against him. Usyk said he don't want to fight none of the young bucks, and I'm pretty sure he probably not interested in fighting Jarrell Miller. But when Jarrell becomes a WBA regular, he pretty sure will be elevated to a full-fledged status in the WBA, and it'll be something like and I think in the 80s and 90s when you had all those champions fighting and defending that belt. I think that's good for the sport because then everybody got dips on the world championship. This guy got these belts on lock. Now he fighting some MMA fighter. He don't want to fight the other contenders now. Once these guys get unified, they don't want to fight the contenders. They give you a song and a dance because they look for big money fights. Like after I finish with this, now I'm gonna say Devon should fight Rohan Polanco. I don't understand why all this hardness. So just defend the contenders. Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Sugar Leonard was fighting against the contenders, Tommy Hearns, you know what I mean? In between big money fights, they fight the contenders. Give the opportunity to Rohan Polanco. He's there. He's undefeated. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing him get his opportunity to fight the great Devon Haney. Um, you know, I mean, the money can't be that bad, you know what I'm saying, to defend against a contender. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight against Rohan Polanco, all these other guys that are in there. Even Keyshawn has been mentioned. Why not defend the belt against Keyshawn? That'd be a good fight. I would like to see Keyshawn Davis in there with the great Devon Haney. You know what I mean? So yeah, I waited a while. I will stay my welcome. I'm very happy. You gave me the opportunity to talk in your show, my dear beloved brother. And maybe Mahmoud Charles get a chance to contest for the WBA against the great Jarrell Miller. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing Jarrell Miller and Mahmoud Charles get busy in there. You know what I'm saying? Thank you very much, sir.
All right, champ. You the man. General Camino.
Yo, if you can, you could come back to me real quick.
You got it. Jonathan Sims.
Can you hear me?
I do. I do.
Yeah.
Do.
Yo, you the best, yo. You just make shit happen, man. We salute you, dog. Like,
When I can, man, you know, some of these fuckers don't even want to talk to me. And they
it's all
probably ain't
good,
gonna
man.
talk to me no more. You out here bashing them. They, you know what I'm saying? That's why Bill don't come over here. He like, y'all motherfuckers too brutal.
Hey, man, this is the voice of the people. There is no equal. You know what I mean? The train don't stop for nobody. And this is God's will. I can't stop it. They can't stop it. We went from in the bed with our shirt off on the laptop doing shows to studios to house. Like, come on, man. The train ain't gonna stop, whether Bill on here, Jonathan on here, or whoever. Your blessing is your blessing. It's gonna keep growing. So it is what it is. What you say, you the Howard Cosell. They're gonna have to deal with you. So hey, it is what it is. That being said, shout out to Robert and his father. It's not easy, man. It's not easy dealing with a Jonathan Sims or Troy or whomever, right? It's what comes with it, man. It's what come with the game, and you have to embrace it. And those who are great, they rise above it. They take the good with the bad, and those who don't, they fall to the wayside. I think that obviously Robert was uncomfortable. His dad is being criticized for the decision he's made, but he's that's his father. He's reflecting on everything his father's done from him from the time that he came out the womb to get him to his point, and he owes his father everything, and he does. And we all make mistakes, right? Bill made a mistake, and he takes full responsibility for the Ryan situation. So it's a learning opportunity for everybody. The problem is with the fans is they don't know how to accept criticism. They don't know how to accept someone challenging status quo for the betterment of the sports. Their emotions get evolved, and then they start twisting and turning things versus being open-minded to what's being done, said in front of them, and trying to pull back the layers to get a better understanding from the business side, from the professional side, and from a fan's perspective. This is all entertainment. This is all just conversation. So for someone to down someone for asking questions, giving constructive criticism, you're not a fan of the sport. You just have your own personal agenda. So whether it's Jonathan Sims calling in or the next guy to challenge Robert Sr. so he can be better moving forward, shame on you. You will want someone to challenge you so you could be better at what you do. It's all out of love. Don't charge it to my heart, charge it to my brain, because I'm trying to get better. How do I know if I don't seek for guidance and understanding? I need to know what Robert was thinking so I don't make that same mistake. It's not about the loss. We all lose, whether it's in the ring or out the ring. We've all taken L's in life. And personally, I'm not the man I am today if it wasn't for the losses I've had in life. I'm not the man that I am today if it wasn't for the criticism that I had in life, whether it was obliviated or, accurate, truth or a lie. I consider it all. So I'm just trying to get better as a person. So I respect that. Shout out to them. Again, I know he felt uncomfortable. but you know that come with the sport, and hopefully they reflect and they be better moving forward.
Yeah, well, hopefully
Right? 'Cause
y'all,
that's what,
hopefully y'all support them because
of
a
course I support
fighters
it.
lose and they don't come on and listen to y'all bullshit, right? He
You right.
stood
You
there.
right.
He stood there with the face to let
In
us
the
know he
pocket.
didn't even want to
Yep.
fucking be here, and he's here because he a real
Respect.
one. So
He
y'all
is.
need
He is.
realize that it takes a lot to put that O on the line, and then you lose, and this is what you got to go through. It ain't making nobody else want to do it.
No, and I mean, I think it kind of come with it. I could be a little bit more sensitive about how I'm going about it, but part of this is entertainment for the show. But you right, and shout out to him for standing in the fire because it's not easy facing your fallacies, right? But that's what makes a man. Accepting the mistakes that you made and standing in the pocket to address anything that you did. You know what I mean? To me, that's how you build your fan base because now we know when crap go left, you're not gonna run, and I'm going left with you. I'm right there. I'm right here in the pocket with him. That's I call in and talk about Robert. You don't think I'm gonna watch his next fight and continue to follow his career? I would love to talk to his father and build a relationship and build a network because again, it's not about the loss, it's just learning from it and being better moving forward. So yeah, I support him, and hopefully other people still support Robert, especially after them coming on facing that. So I'm with you, Ness. You're totally right about that stuff. You're totally right. But listen, the fans have a voice. We have a voice, and the fans should be emotionally attached to a fighter. That's how you get a show. That's how you get people calling in, sending super chat. It's that emotional attachment. So it's all part of the game. It's what come with the game. This is professional boxing. This is part of the professionalism. It come with it. If you can't handle it, don't be a professional. Stay in the amateurs or go do something else. But this is what come with it. NBA athletes, NFL athletes, they get critiqued all the time for the contracts they sign, the team they leave, all that. That come with it. And it's your job as the fighter, the professional, to filter out, mitigate the BS, and learn from your mistakes. And one thing he said that did concern me is he said, when we were winning, no one was saying something. My brother, you should be looking at the negatives even in the win. You should be looking for ways to improve even when you win. Whether that's if you win in the negotiation room or in the boxing ring, it's always room for improvement. Always. But much love to them. You got my support. Please don't take my criticism as hating. It's just a passionate fan. That's all. Ness, thank you so much for the time. I appreciate it.
All right, we got Hamza with the counter.
Yo,
What up?
Ness, can you hear me? Hey, listen, man, I didn't mean to really be screaming over cuz if I was or anything. I was just trying to have a conversation. But it was a couple things that he said that, like, first of all, the greatest trainers, they actually did box. Jack Blackburn trained Joe Louis and Sugar Ray Robinson. He was a professional. Emmanuel Stewart was an amateur, but he also won a national championship. And back then they fought with no headgear in the amateurs. That makes it damn near a pro fight.
Damn near ain't a
You see
pro.
that?
Hey, young man. He fought in the amateurs.
But
Same word that
but he
Robert fought
fought
in.
with no headgear.
Hey,
That makes it different.
same
Back
league,
then when they was fighting with no headgear.
same league. You know what? It
When you
don't
take
make
that
it. It
headgear
don't
off,
make it a pro. It don't make it a pro, cause that's a different
but then when
league.
you take the headgear off, it makes it a different fight. I know that. People talk about the criticism and all that, bro. I was on the panel and they was criticizing, and I have pro work. Another thing, Robert Garcia was a world champion, bro. Now he was a good fighter. Buddy McGirt, who's training Diego Pacheco now, world champion. Ronnie Shields, I don't know if he was a world champion, but he was a good fighter, though. These are the fighters now. Floyd Sr., great fighter. Fought Sugar Ray Leonard, lost. Roger Mayweather, 2-time or 3-time world champion. We talking about the elite guys. Like, they actually did something. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying it on but most of these guys, a lot of these guys fought in the amateurs. You can just do a simple Google search and search their history. And another thing I noticed the good brother Merryweather said is, it's just been us. We've been by ourselves. That's not how this works. Floyd Mayweather says it all the time. You need a good team. He needs some help. That's all. You got to get another set of eyes in there.
Bro,
You
he
gotta
had
get
that.
another
He
set of
had that.
eyes.
He mean they got to this point, but they had Coach Flick and Coach Bullet.
I don't really know those guys. I'll have to do some research, but it was just some technical issues.
Coach
They don't want to
Flick.
make any excuses.
Coach Flick started with Jarrett Hurd. He was in Jarrett Hurd corner for all them title fights. He was like the second for Ernesto.
Oh, Jarrett Hurd. Oh, Hurd. Yeah, Hurd. Hey, you know what? I'm not even gonna go on another rant, but Jarrett Hurd was good, but then he never really improved on his technical skill, and that's just from what we're watching on the tape. Like Roberto Duran over the course of his career improved in his style. He started at 119 and then went all the way up to 160 and fought Iran Barkley. He did have a problem with certain boxers who moved on his feet, but for the most part, he improved on his defense. And you could just watch his old fights, watch his new fights. James Toney is another guy. You know what I mean? Like, you have to, watch. George Benton was a professional. He trained a lot of these guys. You know what I mean? George Benton was with Lou Duva and all his fighters. You know what I mean? He was a professional during that era. And Ezra Charles and Bill Miller. I don't know if Bill Miller was actually a fighter, but I know they were best friends with Ezra. He was best friends with Ezra Charles, and Bill Miller is the guy who trained James Toney. So you got to have some people around you to actually know these things. But they took a hard fight. You really got to pay attention to what you're looking at when you're taking these fights, because that wasn't Tony Hirsch's best fight. He fought a Mexican kid and chopped him up and stopped him. It was crazy. I was at the fight because Aaron fought on that card. And he fought a kid. It's on his box record, a guy with like 20-something odd fights. That wasn't his best fight, and he's going to get better because he listens well. He's in the gym. And once again, his dad was around Andre Ward. I was in the gym with Andre Ward and his dad. I used to spar his dad on the regular with Aaron Coley. That makes a difference. I just don't know why it's hard for them to see that, but it really does make a difference when you're in the professionals and and I'm not saying every professional coach knows how to coach, because Derek James is not the greatest. I could see it in Alicia Baumgartner's fight. She doesn't have any inside work. She doesn't have any inside work. I did a film study on it. She has a problem on the inside. Her mannerisms on the inside doesn't look like she's comfortable there. She abandons the jab. You know what I mean? She got a little tired. Them 3-minute rounds, that's not a joke. It's different from 2 minutes. See, that's the thing that people don't. Like in the women's league, the majority of women are doing 2 minutes. Then when you go to 3 minutes, that's a different league. It's just a different league, man. It takes a little bit more umph to be in there for 3 minutes, man. It's not even my man CYP. Like, even just hearing 3 minutes was like, damn, dog. I got to do 3 minutes. I never did that before. 2 minutes is a little different. Like, I'm just using it as an example. It can be difficult, bro. Ain't nobody, if you don't really do it, and I get it. He fought in the military and all of that. I appreciate you for your service and all of that. But the
You
pros is a lot
diabolical,
different,
yo.
bro.
You diabolical. This man terrible,
What I
bro.
do?
It's
What
I
I do?
appreciate you for your service, but the pros is the pros. Yo, you out of control.
No, I do, bro. Like, I'm the military is. I got a couple brothers back at Akron that was in the military that got PTSD for some things that happened to their homies in the military. So it's just when you go into war, bro, you could die. Like it's not boxing, but so I'm always gonna appreciate guys for protecting the assets that we use over here so we can do all of this stuff. Have iPhones and do all of that. But at the same time, bro, the professionals is a different ball game. You take that headgear right, and Jonathan Sims, if you want to not make the same mistakes these other guys make, get you a scrap, get some training, so you can actually know what you're doing. Because you be sending me a lot of stuff you doing with your son. Bro, he's still a kid. You gonna burn him out. I keep saying that. You gotta take it easy. You gotta let a child be a child. You read the Bible. He has to do childish things first. Then he will grow to be a man. Boxing is grown man business. Even from a child. Like once he turn 8, you gotta see if he even gonna want to do it.
What he be sending you, yo? What he be sending you?
Anybody. Just all his workouts and stuff that he be doing, like it's a lot, bro.
Like what? You wouldn't put your seed through that?
No, because they don't take all of that. I actually did this before. My man Tito, which is named Martin Rodriguez, his son's box, and it's.
But ain't that the difference though? Ain't that the difference? You did it late. He's starting them early.
No, it don't matter. That would make it even harder.
Wouldn't you have been better if you was started earlier? Look how good you was able to be in your 40s. No, don't give me that who knows shit. Don't give me that who knows shit. Be a man and say, yeah, I'd have been better if I'd have started younger.
Because it depends on who. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this: it depends on who's training you. Because you get the wrong person training you, then you training in bad.
Troy, a 40-year-old body ain't gonna respond like a 20-year-old body. This just physics, man. Right?
What? Hey, bro, LeBron James.
All right, man. You the man, bro. You win all arguments. You must be a Gemini.
No, it's not my win. It's not. I'm just calling out.
You a Gemini. It's all good.
And no, actually, I'm a Leo. And his body, he's doing reverse windmills at 41. Maybe Akron guys are different. Shout out to Akron.
Maybe. But
a lot of the tape,
40 and 20 is two different things, man.
Listen, bro. A lot of the tape that I sent you and me sparring, I was almost 40.
That's my point.
And then like even the guys was saying like, well, yeah, I could do all of that if I'm in my 20s. No, I wasn't in my 20s.
That's my
point.
How
you take care of your body, and it's who training you, bro. And as you get older, you don't have to be doing all of those moving quick. When I'm training,
I believe in Jonathan Sims' method. I think it's unique.
No, I'm not.
I think it's unique, and it comes from traditional sports, and that's why I like it. I like. We've seen grown fathers put a football in the crib of their son, or a basketball, or a fucking bat. I love that he put a glove. We've seen fathers sit their kids on the couch and watch Sunday football and make it a fucking ritual and paint their faces like idiots and spend thousands on bullshit jerseys. And instead, he's spending that quality time going to gyms with his son. So that this is something that, not that he wants to do, that he loves, because that's what his dad's been showing him from day one. How could you not love what your dad, who is supposed to be your father, your best friend, your role model, your leader, how could you not love what he's been instilling in you for the last 12, 13 years? I think it's unique. I can't wait to tell the story, Jonathan. I'm not even fronting, like, honestly, because imagine it worked. You're going to be the first. You're going to be able to sell that product. Motherfuckers do the opposite. They put all these other balls in the crib. They put all these other bats and hockey sticks in the fucking crib. I like that. That's some different shit.
Hey, bro, I'm not saying it's not gonna work. I never said that. I just said it's a certain way to do it, and you never know what Jonathan's son, who's not him. He's a part of him. But he's not actually Jonathan Sims. He's his own entity. Yes, they do share the same spirit, but he's his own person. You never know what he's going to want to do when he's 13. My man Aaron.
But that's the point, Hamza. Don't you see? Don't you see that's the point? At 13, if everything goes to plan, he knows what his son is gonna want to do because he's been fucking spoon feeding it into his mind since he was in the crib. If when you
I
wake up, there's
understand what you're
posters
saying,
of
man.
great fighters on the wall, you gonna want to be a great fighter.
I
Kids don't
understand
watch
that, Ness, but
basketball on TV, or I didn't watch Jordan and not want to play basketball. I watched Jordan and thought I could be like Jordan, wanted to be like Jordan. That's what he's doing. I'm telling you, it's different.
no,
It's literally,
I'm not
for
saying
lack of a better
it's not
term,
gonna
it's
work.
like breeding an athlete. He's choosing to breed a boxer versus what every other dad does. Oh, let's make you a baseball player, because they do that in DR. They do that in
Hey,
DR.
bro, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, as far as what he's doing, it doesn't. And this is the part where people have to just slow down and listen. It doesn't take all of that. He sends to me all of this shit that he got his son doing. I'm telling you, I've trained children before. It doesn't take all of that. That's all I'm saying. Because when you keep going at it and going at it and going at it, they can get burnt out. That's what I watch it all the time with children. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm looking at both sides. I'm saying, yes, he's spending quality time. He got him doing these good things. He got him boxing. He teaching him. And then the first thing I said was, if he wants to know where he could stop making mistakes, see, it's Jonathan Sims himself needs to get some work. I don't see why I'm wrong saying
Nah,
that.
you
You're trying to
wrong.
teach
You
your
wrong,
son
because
something you
sometimes
never did.
you wrong, because sometimes you say, at least get you some Border Wars work, and then you come on here and you tell Robert Merryweather that his amateur military
No,
sanctioned
say what I
bouts
just
wasn't
said
enough.
again. No, say what I just said again. At least. That's the least you can do.
Jonathan been ducking Border Wars. You right. He got to lead by
Yeah,
example.
well,
That's
yeah,
what.
bro.
Ain't that what the Bible?
That's
Come
what I'm
on, you read
saying.
all them books. Don't the Bible got something that say some shit like that? How you
Yeah,
gonna
bro,
make his
you
son
gotta lead
box?
by example. That's the whole story of Jesus.
How you gonna make
He
his
led
son
by
get punched in the
example.
face? He ain't never been punched in the face. Shout out Coach King, man. At least Coach King know what it means to get punched in the face, man. This guy's
That's all I'm
crazy.
saying, bro. I don't know why I'm like tripping for saying that. Like, even the story of Jesus, he led by example. He wasn't telling everybody what to do and still hitting holes on the side. What, bro? Moses and all of them.
But what if Jonathan
Like,
is?
come on,
What
bro.
if Jonathan is following greats like Bill Haney and Jack Mosley?
Listen, then his son could potentially be hurt like Devin and be kind of like, right now Devin is in limbo. That's why he's not
Whoa,
coming
whoa,
on
whoa!
the
Why
show.
you ain't saying nothing
Because,
about Mosley? I said like Bill Haney and Jack Mosley.
oh, I never thought Shane Mosley's daddy was a good coach. Listen, the
So how
coaches that
Shane
I used to
became such
talk
a great
about,
fighter? Because that was with his daddy.
no, Shane had other trainers.
Bruh, when Shane beat
But
Oscar, I remember that. I watched that. When he beat Oscar.
no, that's cool. I get that.
All right.
Shane was in the
And up
amateur.
until that, he was always hot. And then that was one of his biggest fights. Like, what are we talking about? That's the hype for his dad. You could say whatever you want, but his dad be like, but I took him to
No, I can't say whatever. I can't say whatever I want. But I will say is exceptions don't make the rule. So if you can name me
there you go.
13, 15, 17 other fighters who was really doing it, don't count. Exceptions don't make the rule. It's not, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. These are not my rules.
Bro, Tito Mercado
I'm
dad
just
never fought. And look at where they at.
Where are they?
What? What?
Who has he fought?
He the illest, most independent moving fighter since Devin Haney.
No, who has he fought?
Everybody.
Who is everybody?
Dagdondini, Jason Velez, Nakatani. He just knocked out Moran. He just knocked out Moran, who took Jermaine Ortiz's life in death before Keyshawn got him.
Did he beat Jermaine Ortiz, or he beat somebody who fought Jermaine Ortiz and lost?
I just say he just beat Antonio Moran by knockout. which people don't knock him
Yeah, I
out,
don't know who
and
he
he
is.
just took Jermaine Ortiz all 10 in a
I
nice
need to
fight
see more
where
of him.
Jermaine face is nice and bruised.
Yeah, I need to see more
Yeah,
of Tito
that
Mercado.
be your biggest issue.
He
You
didn't
always need to see shit.
he
You
didn't
like to
look hot
talk
to me.
shit without seeing shit.
No, listen, bro. I like to see niggas who fight niggas and then I judge them when you in
Yeah,
there
no,
with
my
somebody
man, and
you
that's what
gonna
I'm
have a
saying. My
trouble with.
man moving like that. I'm telling you, bro. Like he got like 14 fights,
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna take
maybe
a look at his
17
last fight.
fights, and
And
out of 17 fights, at least 9 of the names you know.
I'm gonna take a look at him on YouTube and see what his skills look like.
Go
See,
look at
that's
him.
the thing. A lot of these guys be looking good, and that's until they get in there with someone that offsets their skill, and then they don't be looking as hot. And I be seeing that. That's
Yo,
what
I
I'm
gotta
looking
get to
for.
these calls. You the man, though.
Hey, bro, I
Get
appreciate you,
this
Ness,
work. Look
for
at
the
that.
counter. Hey, man, shout out to the Boxing Voice. It's Killertainment. Hit me on IG. Hit me on YouTube. Me and Greg Hackett about to get out here and do a little podcast for y'all because y'all keep saying I need to get on the podcast with Greg Hackett. Win yourself.
Peace. So, Real Jose was there. He dropped off. I got. Oh, shit. Hamza, you still there? Don't hang up. Listen to this, okay? I forgot to read this to you. Hamza, what's your opinion on Virgil Hunter? I believe he didn't box, or maybe I'm wrong. Well, Hamza never liked Virgil. He be talking shit about Virgil. But that's only now that you ain't in camp with him. We got, but you can answer it if you want, Mr. Hamza. Javier Oliveira's $2. The month of May is going to be lit. Fire emoji, check it out. Ralph the Connect, $2. I'll watch it, but this is an undercard fight. Damn. I mean, it's a heavyweight fight. Edgar, 0138. Welcome to the prospect level. Mozzie with the $7 super chat. Y'all in here acting up. This why Tank act the way he do. Yep. That's why Tank afraid to lose, because Jonathan Sims gonna do what he did to Robert Merryweather. Hamza.
Hey, just real quick, Virgil Hunter, I have no problems with him. I was never in the camp. I trained in the gym because they had guys I was sparring. But no, I did a post on Virgil on my page. Like a lot of the things listen, everybody in the Bay say the same thing I say. They just not gonna say it. You can't teach everybody to fight like Dre. Because Dre is Dre Ward. And everybody who go over there start losing and getting knocked out. Now, is that what I'm saying or is that what's happening? Name another fighter he made great. You can't. He was just saying that, you know what, I'm not going to say that, but, you know, he be training guys now and I'll be like, hey, bro, that shit ain't it. That shit ain't it. And then they become like, hey, blood, don't gas on cuz. Hey, bro, I'm here to tell the truth. He teaching you something he never did. And when he tried to work my corner in sparring, what I figured out, he didn't know the terminology of boxing. So he was trying to articulate something. I'm like, what is you talking about? What are you telling me to do? He couldn't explain it. That's something that people wasn't there for and they don't have the experience. And by the time I understood what he trying to tell me to do, me and him was arguing while I was sparring. Hey, bro, why didn't you just say that? I did say it. No, the fuck you did it, bro. I'm in the ring. I box. You tell him you trying to do, you talking in all these codes and Eddie Crawford tell you, bro. Primetime Eddie Crawford. If y'all don't know who that is, look him up. He fought Barrera and Morales, if I'm not mistaken. They make up these names for these moves that are not moves. You have to say things like, hey, man, you got to catch and counter.
Bro, you're going down a rabbit hole. What
no,
is
not.
your thoughts over Virgil Hunter?
Trash as a coach.
I
just said it.
Aight.
He worked my corner in sparring and didn't know how to articulate boxing.
But that's because he whispers.
No, that's not because he whispered. He doesn't know the terminology. If I go to any boxing gym and say, hey, bro, you got to catch and counter with that, he's not going to say it like that because he doesn't know it. Bro, I don't know. I was there, bro. I don't have no problem with him. I love him to death.
All right, let me
He's a
get
great
moving. Let me
person.
get moving. You the man.
Yeah.
Counterpunch Jonathan Sims. We got Ronnie Reyes. This one's for you, Troy. Bro, Troy really be killing the show with that pro poop emoji shit. Yo, we got Tevis with the $5. Sims trains his son hard so he don't get his pack busted like Hamza did. Eye emoji. Rich Porter, $5. Jose Benavidez never fought and trained David to top status. And Jose won an interism. He won an interism. Vegas. Vega.
Yo.
Calling
Caught
while
me
you're
slipping.
eating? Nasty.
He's a double stuffed Oreo, man.
Oh
Fucking
my God, Fatso.
Don't get jealous, man.
Who?
You don't get. Oh man, bro, it tastes so good.
Yeah, you know what else it is? Very easy to be fat. Very hard to
Oh my
look like
god,
this, bro.
and
It's
it
very
tastes
hard.
good. I love being fat right now.
It's
I
only
could
it's only like 1% of men can rub their stomach and feel their six pack.
but you're not as happy as me as I just ate some
I'm
fucking
fucking
BOGO Lay's salt and
super
vinegar
happy.
chips.
I'm fucking super
Bro,
happy.
I'm happier than you, man. I mean, those Lay's.
There's no way
Bro,
you could be happier than me because I've never
the
been this
salt.
happy.
As soon as I bite into it, oh my god, just the taste buds go
I'm
crazy. And I had to
never been
wash it down with
happier.
that double stuffed Oreo.
I
You
was
know,
so
and then
happy that I was gonna post my morning pic, and I said, "Nah, not yet." But I was gonna do it. I said, I post this pic, and it's a wrap. Jeff's gonna have to shut shit down.
you know, I don't want to post a pic of me eating Lay's because then I won't be able to enjoy each chip as I consume it.
I
Just doesn't make
mean,
any
we know what
sense.
Jabba the Hutt looks like.
Hey man, he looked like a pretty successful fat blob to me. Um, yo, salute to Robert Mayweather Sr., the first. I'm not sure what he goes by exactly, but
Senior.
I'm always gonna be supportive of a father, working with their child, or his son, because he is a grown man. I don't want to refer to as a child. Makes it the connotation makes him like he's a young little boy, but to be involved with his son, to be part of the journey, to help guide him, and more importantly, to take all the bullets. I love he took the responsibility for it. It doesn't matter what he's saying to you, to me, to the audience. What's most important is how they go about it behind closed doors. But it's obvious the words that we say can be bothersome. We can tell by the way that they were reacting, how they wanted to interact. And, it's funny because I'm with you. Like, it's a loss. Like, it's what do they always tell you, especially within boxing or really in just competitive sports? It's a lesson. We act like they got beaten down, bloodied, like they got their, they had to be hospitalized. Nah, man, it was a good competitive fight. The decision went against them. The other guy was better. And now they have another fight date. That is awesome. I love to hear that. July, that's right around the corner. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I would like to hear. And they get to prove that we're going to learn about them. Listen, we don't know. We don't know how they're going to react. We don't know if truly what he's saying is, hey, listen, I said something to him or he wasn't listening. We don't know. They can, whatever they say, those are just words. When they get back in the ring, we're going to see how they made any adjustments. Are they going to, show that, hey, we are a complete fighter and we can win in all ranges? Are they going to show we game plan more? Or are they going to show we're still out to prove something? Or is there something? Maybe there's a disconnect. Maybe there's more pressure.
You know, that's what makes boxing so dramatic. Is that there really is a storyline to each fight. Something either they're looking through the next opponent. This is their big opportunity. They're the underdog. Will they get the stoppage? Are they going to beat this guy better than the other guy that's above them? Beat them. I'm invested. I think he's very good. I think even in the loss, Robert Merryweather II looked good, and there was obvious things that he should have done better. But that doesn't mean he can't improve. That doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. That doesn't mean, oh my God, how can they ever recover? I mean, it's a bit dramatic, but that's what we like the show. We like the drama. It seems guys want to take a point and look. Maybe if Jonathan Sims never harped on as much as the point he's been trying to make, Robert Mayweather never would have gone on the show today. Maybe we haven't heard from them till the after the next fight. So, it's a boxing's a small world, man. It really is. Listen, when it comes to these fighters, people know. They know what goes on in the gyms. You heard them. Oh yeah, the guys that we whoop were giving Tony Hurst issues. They hear these things. It's all a very small group of people that all talk to each other, that are always telling everyone's business. It really is a soap opera out here, but we love it. Obviously, I can tell you I don't like the bullshit too much. I like it a little bit. At the end of the day, the sport is what matters because that's what draws me to it. The actual competition within the ring. Um, there was something else I wanted to talk about earlier, but then the interviews happened. You know, uh, we can go on that. But did you watch the hearings or no?
I have the clips available to play in case we wanted to talk about it for Oscar and Ali.
They're pretty long. Well, they're in total like 14 minutes. So, um, yeah, no, I thought maybe you might have gone with that, but I see some people speaking about it within our community, but it's not that huge of a thing, and I think it's
Nah.
pretty obvious why. The guys, this is my issue with Nico Ali and Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh
From
shit.
this,
My girl, Right Hook Roxy, got a MVP deal. Damn, they really out here cleaning up the streets. Like they
yeah,
getting
yeah,
all the girls, bro. It's either you
yeah. The
go to
guys,
MVP or you go to Salida. There's only
I
two
hope that
streets with
they,
women's boxing these days.
I hope they sign my girl Elia, man, Elia, the soul snatcher, Carranza.
She,
Unfortunately, she had something personal happen, but she was supposed to be the mandatory to O'Shea Jones. That rematch, it was ordered, and they were supposed to have um, I think a purse bid on it. But O'Shea, what happened with OTX, they kind of faltered. But then she got picked up by MVP. So I wonder if that's still in the mix. I hope it is, because Ilya is a great person, and I think she can fight a lot differently to where the judges see it in her favor compared to the first fight. I thought she was a little too defensive in the first, which you seem to be happy with. But at the end of the day, you got to throw punches. But yeah, I would love to see that rematch for both of them. If O'Shea can't get a big fight, because I know she's friends with Michaela, but they're in the same division. So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, man, I just want to say this with the hearing, just to help keep the show going. It's pretty weak, in my opinion, that they show up to this one when there was multiple ones in California. People said that, oh, it was on short notice, but I remember the second time that they actually had a meeting upon the Reform Act. MMA managers showed up, MMA fighters showed up. I think it's like one amateur pro boxer that showed up for that hearing they had in California. Sure, as far as I know, lives in Cali, or I mean, don't they have? You tell me they don't have any representatives in California that could have went there from Golden Boy, from any of these other organizations. And now that we're so far progressed within this, where TKO endeavored to steep their fangs and their claws into this to where they can lobby for everyone to be on their side. Now they want to show up, and the people that they get to show up is no disrespect to Nico Ali was very well spoken, seems like a great gentleman. And also he's a direct family member, but the only two to show up is Nico Ali Walsh and freaking Oscar De La Hoya, who has a history of issues with fighters because fighters say they don't like the way the money's being moved. You know, their purses for certain matches. You know, the whole thing with Virgil. Because what it was Virgil, it was the Canelo, and there was another fighter Oscar had issues with, if I'm not mistaken, that got wrapped up in legal battles. And that's the representative that shows up for professional boxing. It's not a good look. I think De La Hoya just showed up because he saw an opportunity due to those legal proceedings he has with Virgil, just to show face and show that he's standing for something. So that's something he could bring to the table when he is trying to sign another new amateur, another free agent. Like, hey, don't forget, hey, I stood up for boxing, for pro boxing, the system that we currently have, when no one else did. Because he was reading from a paper. He didn't even put his glasses on all the way. You know, it didn't feel. I mean, it was just an obvious thing that it just didn't do enough. It was just just reading from a paper talking about they had a lawsuit for 375 million. They're funded by the Saudis, but he's not telling us reasons why with facts, with real facts, why this is bad, why this is incorrect, why this is going to do bad for the boxing. He's just saying it's bad for boxing, and here's a couple things that AI told me about what's going on and what could and whatnot, but not actual facts. Because when Nick Khan went up there, he told us numbers. He told us about these sanctioning bodies, how many champions they have, and sanctioning fees cause the guy not to get his championship belt that he won in the ring, and and what they want to do with amateur boxing, which hasn't produced a gold medalist since 2004. He gave actual supporting evidence to the things they want to do allegedly what they want to do, and why they want to operate under the UBOs. I think the best thing they should have did, which it's obvious this is happening, this change is going to happen. You had Nick Khan and a representative from Ohio basically air high fiving each other. It was insane, just talking about bringing WrestleMania to Cleveland. Oh yeah. But what they should have did is try to impose more changes to where something can happen, such as a fighters union, some type of representative when it comes to negotiating things, or to remove one of the things that the UBOs want to change, something like that, instead of just don't do this because we don't want you to. And my name's Ali, and I'm Oscar De La Hoya, and it's not fair they get to operate under different rules, but we can't. Boo hoo hoo. That's what it felt like, honestly. But yeah, man. That's all. I'm gonna send you the 5. Appreciate you.
You the man, champ. Pat Bondit. Oh, Pat, hold on. Almost forgot you, Willie. Big Will in the building.
Hey, Les, can you hear me?
You know it.
Listen, that last caller that just called in, you could tell he's not for the fighters. He's all about corporations. He's not for the fighters. That TKO, Dana White, Zuffa Boxing, what they trying to do is trying to make boxing into like how the UFC is, where the corporations have all the power and the fighter don't have no power. And he's trying to, big up the dude, what's his name, Khan, but all that, they're taking away all the power from the fighters. The fighters won't have no freedom. You see what I'm saying? The fighter's not gonna have any freedom whatsoever. You know what I mean? So what they're doing is he's not for the fighters. That last caller, he's not for the fighters at all. You know what I mean? You're gonna make a fighter's life a living hell. You know what I mean? Because they're not gonna have any freedom, and then the promoters, Zuffa, just treats them like crap. See, that's what he's not telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is the reason why they put the Muhammad Ali Act in, so that fighters don't get taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? But let me get off of that. Let me go to the topic at hand. Jarrell Miller versus Pyro. I'm gonna be honest with you now. I know nothing about Lenier Pero. I don't know nothing about Lenier Pero. I don't know how he fights. All I know, he's 13-0 with 8 KOs. So I don't know. I don't know what to think of this fight. Cause I ain't never even seen Lenier Pero fight before. So have you seen him fight before?
Yeah.
How does he fight?
I definitely seen his last fight with Jordan Thompson, but I had confused him earlier in the show too. I thought he was the brother at first that fought that Mexican on Carib Royale and got knocked down, but it's not him. It's the brother. They got they twins.
Oh, yeah. I never seen him fight, so I don't know how this fight is gonna go. You know what I mean? And I think you already know this. Lawrence Okoli got caught with an adverse test.
Yep, he got popped. He got
popped. So that fight is all. That fight that he had that's scrapped. Queensberg Promotions scrapped that. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much it for this weekend, man. It's all the good fights is in May.
Yep.
Hey, you know what fight I'm looking forward to though? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Which one?
Wardley versus Dubois. Wardley versus I give credit to myself. I'm the one that put you on Fabio Wardley.
I don't remember that.
Me.
I don't remember that.
Me.
I don't remember that.
I put you on. I put you on. Yeah. From before, you ain't really. Cause I'll never forget when you was fighting Parker. You were debating if you was gonna watch it or not. You thought Parker was gonna win.
You really crazy. You really crazy. If you think I just started watching Wardley for the Parker fight, you bumped your head then. Tripping.
Yeah, man. Then when I called in Saturday and I told you, I said, hey, I'm a fan of Fabio Wardley. He did a hell of a fight. Boom, 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 boom. And you was agreeing all the way. But before then, you was real quiet about Fabio. I put you on. Hey, boxing boy, I put this on Fabio. Yep, your boy. Me. I'll take it full credit.
Right. Listen.
Man.
Joseph Parker was his last fight. You sure you thinking correctly?
Yeah. Before then, you didn't mention nothing about Fabio before then.
Bruh.
You didn't really mention him.
Hey, yo, you out your mind. You out your mind.
But hey, I'm stop that. You gotta give me credit, man.
All right, Will. I'm gonna let you go because you tripping for sure. Yo, this man said Joseph Parker, bro. I open up BoxRec and Joseph Parker's his last fight. So that right there debunks that. But just going through this resume, man, I've been watching Fabio. Look, 2023, he fought Mike Polite Coffee. Who put the world on Polite? I did. Polite first interview with a major fucking media was me. He was 0-0 in Wilder's camp. I put the world on Polite. I seen the Gorman fight before that. Bro, I've been on Fabio for so long. I think it was like before definitely the Eric Molina fight. I don't know if it was I feel like, wasn't this dude in one of those fucking weird UK 3-round fights they be doing out there? Them shows? Even though I don't see no 3-round fights, these are all 4s. So I don't know what was the first fight. Maybe it is Molina. I thought it was before Molina for whatever reason. Oh yeah, Richard Lartley. Come on, man. The dude Dubois knocked out. Trying to tell you, bruh. We been on Fabio, and that was what 2020. And I'm the main one. Treese been ducking Fabio. Every time Treese would call in, I would specifically say we need that Fabio Jared Hurd fight. Jared Anderson fight before he fucking lose. And look, he went and lost, because they the two most athletic outside of Usyk heavyweights, right? Like, is there any other athletic heavyweights like that? I mean, not that it matters now, because even with all the athleticism, my boy still lost. Dove sick, you probably got to log out, log back in. Pat Bandero.
Bandero. Jones, you hear me?
What up?
Saludos. Salute TBV. The chat too. That was a wild call. I ain't gonna lie. I put you on.
Yeah, he out of control.
Now we know that you're a Wardley fan already for a long time. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I think you're talking about the white collar. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
I knew about it. I don't know. I don't want to say I fucking watched them fight on those shows, but I know I knew about it. So I don't know if that came from an interview or something. But I've been following that dude for a minute. Been waiting for this moment.
Definitely. In fact, like even like I think the one that I was like thinking that he would lose, and you were still thinking like he might get it. It was the Hooney fight. That's just Hooney. That was the one like we were debating, and then somehow he just got that knockout at the last second.
Bro, he got the closest thing to Deontay Wilder power. Like, you see, and that's why I say closest, because Wilder he deliver it, you out of there. But this guy, it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Like when Wilder do that shit back then, it was like, whoa, it's over. It's happening. But Wardley been moving like that, boy. He been one punching these motherfuckers.
You been a Fabio. You used to call him Fabio.
Yeah,
you've
bro.
been a fan for a while.
I still want that Jared fight. That's who they need to fight next. Even though he's in a tough fight right now with Dubois, bro.
You talking about Jared Anderson?
No. Yeah, I want Anderson and Fabio still, but he's in such a tough fight with Dubois. It's like, is he gonna make it to a Jared fight? But Dubois is pretty. I feel like he's a little bit robotic. He's more AJ than Usyk for sure. So hopefully.
Oh yeah, I think they both like Dubois is the same. Like he can have like a really stupid night. Like he can have like a night when we're looking at him like, damn, he's that dude. But
I'm just saying I think he's stiffer, like more mechanical or robotic. He's more of an AJ than he is a Usyk, and I mean Dubois.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was gonna say, yeah, I mean like boxing fan, sometimes we're just stupid. Like I'm thinking like the Merryweather the third thing. Like, I mean, yeah, he was expected to win and stuff like that. But at the same time, the thing is like, what I don't like is like somehow we're taking credit off the winner. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude he beat Merryweather. It's not because only Merryweather was like the bad coaching, whatever. That dude was good. Like the dude who won the fight against him, he was good. So we have to make sure we don't take credit away of the winner. You see what I'm saying? Like, because that's what the O is for. The O, like, yeah, you win your fight, but like if you loses, that doesn't mean that you were that bad. It means that maybe the dude was better on that night. On that night doesn't mean like he's always better than you, but on that night he was better than you. So yeah, we have to make sure we keep, we don't take credit of the winners. Also, that's why I also want to say about that Benavides against Zurdo. Like, I don't know, since couple days ago, I think, like, I heard like, I mean, shout out to Mr. I think it was Mr. PBC. Shout out to him. But he was saying like, yeah, we didn't want that fight and stuff like that. So like, he think that fight is like, Benavidez should have waited for Bivol and stuff like that. But like, I'm thinking the problem is like, a fighter, he cannot. The problem with a fighter is to stay like inactive. So what was Benavidez supposed to do? Just wait for Bivol? Like for like, how long is? When's the last time Bivol fight? It was against Better Beef, right? That's like a year and a half ago, something like that. No, how long is that?
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then when they say that, it means that when Benavidez beats Zurdo, he won't get the credit for it. But if you really know boxing, Zurdo is not easy guy to. He's not an easy guy to fight. Zurdo. He's a difficult opponent.
Wait, why won't Benavidez get the credit?
Because a lot of people like they're talking about like they want that fight, and a lot of people like thinking like Zurdo is just like it's just average. I'm talking about people that don't know boxing. I hear that. So I'm just saying like that's the fact. Like when Benavidez win, a lot of people that won't give him credit because he was supposed to fight Bivol, he was supposed to fight Better Beef and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, boxing is a bit stupid sometimes. But I was thinking like Zurdo is the guy. He's never been knocked down. You know what I'm saying? So, what do you have next? Do you have a Benavidez like stopping Zurdo?
Hell no, I don't know about that, bro. I'm just picking Benavidez. Stoppage is bananas.
Yeah, that's the same with me. Like if he stops Zurdo, bro, that's like a hell of a statement. Like if you stop him, man. But yeah, man, that fight, man, got me nervous. I ain't gonna lie. He gets me a bit nervous, that fight. I don't think it's that easy, but obviously I still have Benavidez winning. But yeah, it's going on the radar, that fight, for some reason. I don't know why. It's going on the radar. But yeah, man. I just want to make sure that he get his credit for beating Zurdo when he does it. And that's it, man. That's all I gotta say for today. That mirror against Pero, I don't really know that Pero, so I cannot really say.
Mm-hmm.
Is a Cuban dude?
Yeah.
Is a Cuban?
Yeah, they two brothers.
Yeah, no, I don't really know him, so. But yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it still.
All right.
But that's it, man. That's my call, brother. Appreciate you.
Sean in the UK, if you're listening, I need you to hit me up. You got a UK brother from TBV that needs your help. You already can imagine what it is. We got Jalil, $5. Ness got multiple kids and a wife, talking about he never been this happy before, crying out loud. Now I'm talking about never been happy with myself. Like, I've never been this happy, bro. I ain't gonna front. Bro, I can see my obliques, but we ain't gonna go down that road today. We ain't gonna go down that road. Dove Slick, $5 for Uncle William. William, where you at? Oh, he did too. William, come claim this free counter punch courtesy of Dove Slick. William. Oh, but y'all know William be falling asleep after his call. He worked third shift. He get home, talk, pass out. Y'all hear my utensils? I'm trying to down this protein, man. Egg whites and some chicken. Phone lines open. Discord available. X spaces available. If not, it's wrap it up time. We made it pretty far, further than what y'all thought, man. We got about 4 hours in, almost, kinda, sorta. Okay, here we go. Nas, what up?
Yo,
What's good?
what's up, man? Um, just trying to keep the show going, man. I really don't got nothing for the topic. I mean, want to see Big Baby fight again. He kind of getting, I don't know, like last fight was kind of gimmicky to me. You feel me? I don't know, like he did his thing, but man, this excited to see him fight again. I guess looking forward, but let me get to with the Zufo thing, right? Like, I mean, this is going past like everybody's saying, and it is what it is. But for the most part, I do agree with Vegas saying like um Zuffa is going to need a union, right? Zuffa's going to need a union. Not boxing never needed a union before because like the union going to set the rules, set a set of rules of what you get paid and all of that. Like so boxing never did that because you got agents, lawyers. You wasn't an employee. You wasn't a worker. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't need a union if you a contractor, but you need a union if you're gonna be an employee, and that's what y'all saying. Like this is like kind of what the Muhammad Ali Act is, where somebody has to give you three options, right? Like you can't just say, "Oh, you gonna fight him," or "Nah, I ain't got enough." You gotta give somebody a few, like 2, 3 options. Like that's the type of contracts motherfuckers got now, where they gotta have options. That's the shit Virgil was fighting for. Like, hey, yo, you gotta give me options to fight other people. But see, with Zuffa, it's not gonna be like that, and that's what y'all want. But you can't want the because that's what y'all saying is like the crux of what's wrong with boxing, I guess. Like, oh, the best don't fight the best. Well, these you can't make people fight. So I mean, and that's going to be the main thing the union fight for is the right. These people going to want to fight who they want to fight. That's so. I mean, they going to need a union because it's going to get crazy over there. If not, right? People going to get put on the shelf more than ever. I believe a person, somebody like Richardson Hitchin, if he really who people say he is, a duck or whatever the case may be, you're not gonna get him to fight nobody just because he was Zuffa. You feel what I'm saying? That's where I'm being ridiculous.
Well, over there, it seemed like you gotta fight who you gotta fight.
I mean, that's what they saying. That's what they saying, but I just don't think. All right, even if you get somebody a bit who even if Oscar Duarte's trying to Zuffa, will this motherfucker fight him over there? I don't know. It has yet to be seen.
Yeah, you're
So
right. You're right. We can't prove that yet.
so I'm just saying like that's what's if I don't people keep saying something wrong with boxing, and if you ask me, the only thing wrong with boxing is they don't. And when you say they don't give us the fight, the fighters don't get in the ring and give us the fight we want. And I don't think nobody can really change that. Turkey really didn't change that for the most part. He tried his best to give us big fights, but bro, some people,
shit broke his
some people,
pockets.
you know what I'm saying? Like, so I just don't. Zuffa can do his thing. Zuffa can come and if they can get people to fight the fights, then they gonna make boxing better. But I don't see that happening no type of way. So I mean, I hope they do get a union over there because, like they say, it's an either or. But why don't MMA got a union? Well, if
Nah.
it was, why don't they got it? So I mean, so I agree, but at the same time, it's like I guess look, I guess it's not that easy. The biggest difference between boxing and all of these other things is at the top level, the revenue sharing. And that's what the player union do for these other sports. They get the revenue rights, and that's what set the salary cap. So are we gonna say Zuffa's gonna have a salary cap? I mean, I don't know what we talking about, but I believe they need a union, and They need to figure out some things. I don't know what they're gonna figure out. It's either gonna be the money, the salary cap, or it's gonna be you can't tell me who I gotta fight. You gotta give me options. But
But how do we know they
all
don't
that.
got options?
I mean, I would assume they got options right now, though. Ness, you feel me? Because the way boxing is set up right now, I would assume right now, you can't. It's not. They got options, but you know, shout out to Robert Merryweather. All right,
All
no
right.
problem.
Counter. Oh, that's not
Oh
William.
shit.
What up,
Want
Majid?
me to wait?
Nah. I
I
thought
like
that
the
was
video.
someone else.
Okay. So subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shout out to Miller. I hope he got his hair right this next fight. And yeah, may the best man win. I'm just going in as a casual. I don't know too much about neither one. Well, we know Miller, but I don't know his opponent. So I seen a little bit. I think I just got Miller, bro. Fuck it. It is what it is. But I like the Zuffa topic better. Hey Ness, you know that well of course you know, but his first event was Canelo versus Bud Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Like with the ring involved, all that good shit. And everybody was watching it and they did not say none of this shit they saying today. You know what I'm saying? So when it was a fight that they wanted or they was interested in seeing, must I say, you know what I'm saying? It was all good just a week ago. But now it's like I kind of feel like people talking about their fears of what going to happen or won't happen and everything. Union talk, all this shit. I'm like, what about all the boxers that we been knew about that just don't get shows, don't get opportunities, damn sure can't pay for a training camp, nutritionist, all that shit that's already included. And then they welcome for the shit he set up on DAZN, with the buying a one-time pay-per-view fee or whatever, then get the rest of them for the year. So, I don't know how much we're supposed to do for these baby boxing ass out, our regular sanctioning title ass nigga. Like what the fuck? He literally got to hold their hand to the ring. Like they want him to just keep doing that. Everything's perfectly fine. Go apply for food stamps. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I think that everybody just being a little bit too harsh on something that's new as they do every time something new because nobody like change. But I like to say shout out to the fighters that wasn't getting seen, that's going to get seen on Zuffa. And I'm looking at Zuffa like it's just a UFC boxing, but they not going to call it that. You know what I'm saying? The UFC been working, it been winning. While we was arguing about fights being made, they didn't make every fight like Ngannou versus John Jones, but guess what? Ngannou ain't in the UFC no more, and then he was still able to make his money. He made more money boxing than most niggas that been doing it all their life. Like, so, and so I'm just like, we gotta stop. And the Turk came on this motherfucking show, and he said, you got Zuffa, TKO, then the ring. Like it's a ladder system. So I don't think that people could talk on the entirety of just a Zuffa boxing because it's a plan with multiple entities included. And all that they doing is talking about the one because they not really researching to talk about the rest of the shit that's involved. So they just stuck on today's topic based on what everybody posting. Go motherfucking read. Challenge your brain to really get the fucking information and get an understanding before you say something bad. None of our fighters fight 50-50 fights and we just celebrate them on some cheerleading shit. Let's stop being cheerleaders of these men and let's start cheering for fucking boxing. They in our amateur programs putting money into these systems and everything, to make that to help develop boxing from the ground up. Meanwhile, yeah, everybody, Oscar De La Hoya did a good job while he in motherfucking court with Virgil Ortiz on some arbitration or some shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing on Ryan Garcia getting that fucking 147 shot, you know what I'm saying, after coming off of a loss? Like, these are the people that we praising, and it's only because they favorite fighters get a chance to say, I'm still here, A-side shit. Go over there where it's random. You fight to earn your motherfucking living. Most of the fans is scared. I can't imagine how the boxers feel if the fans is scared. But shout out to you, Ness, and shout out to fucking Zuffa. Like, love boxing. And shout out to Pro Box, too. These motherfuckers only like superstars, and y'all disgusting for that shit. Y'all on them glizzies. Y'all gotta get off them glizzies. But that's all I got, Ness.
Alright. Discord available. X Spaces available. Bandalorian. What up?
Hey, what you call it? What old head name is Mike? What is Mike or whatever? Nash, he be killing me with that. Hey, Nash, can you hear me? He be loud as hell, man.
Oh,
I be
William.
William, man. He be making my day with that. He be loud as hell, man. I'm like, I hope he Gucci over there. Hey, who you even got? Who you even got in this fight, Nash? Big Baby or Lanier?
You know who, man? Big Baby.
I
Team
think
Big Baby
I don't
over
know,
here.
man. I'm a little torn, man. I give Big Baby credit, but he in good shape. People talking about. I seen, man. Somebody said, they gotta be watching the show. Ness. I seen the comment somewhere. They talking about Big Baby gotta be on peptides. He got a hairline and he done lost 50 pounds in 3 months. I said, somebody been watching the damn show. I said, hell nah. I said, you damn sure look like he in good shape, man. I give him credit. He got a little 4-pack over there, so I give him credit, man. But I'm a little torn. I don't know. I bet on it to go to distance, though. I think he's gonna go to distance. I don't know who gonna win, cause I don't know. Big Baby,
That's a
he
good
might
pick.
get a little. It's at minus 250. Yeah, so I parlayed that with Freddie Rojas by decision. And I think one more. I couldn't on Hard Rock. We don't got Alan Abel Chaves because he fight Miguel Madueno as a
Yeah.
co-man. That's gonna be a damn good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Alan Abel Chaves, he tough, man. I said, Eddie trying to get that damn WBO belt off of Abdullah. He said that Cordina fight some ways away from getting made, but he said he's skeptical they'll get it made. But yeah, I said Abel Chavez, he trying to he the truth. He look tough. I think he Argentinian or something like
Yeah,
that. One
Argentina.
arm. Yeah, he's tough, man. So we'll see. But yeah, I think Pero he might be able to outwork him. He might be able to outwork Big Baby because Big Baby, he be gassing. And Pero he was maneuvering in there against dude last fight. I know he ain't stopping. He did rock him a few times. The dude who's weight or whatever,
Jordan Thompson.
Thompson. Yeah, Jordan Thompson. Yeah, but I said I don't know. So and you remember I was at that fight last year with Lenier Pero and Navarro.
Mm-hmm.
I remember your ass was talking about you were like I ain't never seen a Mexican heavyweight chiseled up like that. I
Nah,
said,
that
yeah, that
dude,
motherfucker look like a
bro, and
fucking
he
heavyweight
he
regular
he still got
fighter.
that weight. He came back versus Gorgon.
Yeah, Big Goog. Yeah, Big Goog and Big Goog stopped me. Yeah, I
Yeah.
seen that. What you call
Them
it?
motherfucking
Sonoran.
shots didn't even hurt Grugan. Them shits was landing. Yo, that shit was crazy. He was
You
way
know,
too big for too small for Grugan.
that's what's kind of interesting about that too, because the you was just talking about Whit William. You was just talking about Dan not what you call Dubois and Worley. I don't know if you seen the interview. I ain't sent it to you. It was a
What,
couple
the
weeks ago.
face
So
off? I seen the
Worley.
face off.
No, before that, Worley said he was gonna fight Jared. He said he was one of the what he said, I think he said he had three. I think he said he had three names. He said of course he wanted Fury, but they already had the Fury come back. Then he said it was Jared Anderson. No, it was four. It was one other person. It was Jared. It wasn't Hergovic because he was already fighting. It was Dave Dubois and it was one more person. I can't call him, but he said yeah, he like so that's why I picked. He did process of elimination basically. But he said if Dave Dubois ain't take the fight, he was gonna fight Jared though. That's actually why Jared signed on with Frank Warren.
Mm.
So I mean, we might be closer to that fight than we know because I know Hergovic. He said it's already signed. Him and the Toma both. But I know Hergovic said in his contract specifically, he said if he beat Dave Allen, he said it's already signed that he fighting Tama next. Only thing is, they said Tama he fighting July 25th. Like they already put his date out. I think yesterday,
Yeah,
Ariel
I did
Hawaii.
a show on that. I like that fight.
Yeah, I said, I don't know. That's one thing. That's a quick ass turnaround for Hervey because Hervey from Dubois, he got that badass scar tissue on them eyes. So unless he go in there and ice Dave Allen real quick, which I don't know, Dave Allen a little tough. I don't know. We'll see,
He
but
only tough if you ain't in shape.
yeah,
If you ain't fucking doing what you gotta do.
that's true. I mean, I don't know. He's stiff as hell though. He'll give a time maybe some rounds. I think a time it'll take time for him to stop. Cause I do think Hervey gonna beat Dave Allen, but he's too
I
stiff.
mean,
I
it's
think a time
Southpaw versus Southpaw too. Remember, so
yeah, that is true. So I don't know, but yeah, with that, I think it's overall. I think we may end up getting that. I don't know. I don't know which route Jared going up going. I know he's top ranked / Frank Warren, so might end up going that WBO route. Who knows? But I mean, that fight could be just like I said, closer than we realize. So I don't know. But hey, so with this, right? I'm hearing y'all talking about the TKO situation. So this is my thing on this. So nobody answering. I just want to know. So with all that, like I heard Vegas saying it, and like Tone was saying, Oscar went and threw on the glasses like when people go to court and all that stuff. He facing the traffic ticket. He throwing the fake Walgreens bifocals. So since Oscar and the WBC putting out their statement, I'm just curious. So that means by any chance, it means 1,000% we not gonna get this Conor and Ryan fight then, right? That's what that means, right?
I mean, according to Oscar, yeah, he said
That's what
literally, he literally
I'm saying.
said he don't see the fight happening because of him and Dana.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, because I know Eddie himself already said it too. He said, yeah, that he said, man, Eddie said he's supposed to be doing the one in September or something. There's another ring card he said they planning that's in America. Eddie said he doing that, I think in September. And he said that August one that's supposed to be a Zuffa card. So he said it the August 15th, obviously. And I'm like, yeah, but with the WBC putting out this statement, and I ain't watched it, but I did see Fight Hub interviewed Oscar. And like you said, I seen the top tagline. Like Oscar said he don't see it happening, but I'm like, yeah, because Oscar, I'm like, he can't be going up there and sitting in the town hall meetings
Oscar
and,
need to be
and
stopped
bouncing
because this will be
all
like the
this.
third fight he fuck up for Ryan. The Ampo
But that,
fight,
but see, but
the Jake Paul fight, last minute at that, and now this fight. That's a
but see,
lot
that's
of
what I'm like.
money.
That's what get me. That's what get me with him though, because I'm like he bashing this, but then at the same time I'm like he's still lining their pockets and he giving up his guys. He has a pay to what he fought Farmer on the Latin Nights. What he had, what is Barboza and Jose Ramirez? They was both under him on the Latin night. He been selling out by taking non-stop in the Saudis, but he keep feeding them this stuff. I'm like, that's what I'm like, I don't get it. I know like people saying I feel don't care because he's about that bread, but I'm like, that don't make sense though. You can't have it both ways. But I mean, because I did hear bro in the last call, he was telling you that too. He was saying, yeah, because Oscar, he got the arbitration with Virgin stuff. And that's yeah, because Oscar, he known for blocking fights. He's trying to block the fight, like you said, with Ryan with Tank anyway. Then he wants to pay to the fight Shakur. Then he blocking Virgil fighting Boots. But it's crazy. He was okay with Boots and Virgil fight when it was gonna happen in Saudi. That's what I'm like. See, I don't be getting Oscar. I don't be getting his angle. I can't really take him serious with that. So that's what I just was kind of curious on. I want to hear your thoughts on that. I want to see how it play out. So I don't know. But realistically, that's all I got though. I just kind of counted it. Not even counted. I had called in for that though. So that's it, man. I what's called. Hey, Ness, look, and this is the last thing. Hey, Robert Merryweather, the second or senior or the third. Hey, look, I rock with y'all too. I'm not saying this as no bad thing, but hey, Ness, that shit I sent you, man, in the DM. Like you right, man. They pushing him at Zuffa, man. You see, Hurst Jr. They had him at SmackDown, had him at WrestleMania. Then that shit I DM'd you, they had him at the Major League Soccer, the San Jose game yesterday. Like they pushing them fighters like crazy because I seen Hammerhands and all them on the big screen during WrestleMania stuff too. So that's crazy. It's like you saying these other promoters got to do that stuff. You see Dana going on this damn tour with Conor Ben as soon as he signed that quote unquote extension with Zupa. So
Yeah, nah, Tony getting hella love. This is crazy.
like crazy love. So but yeah,
That's
man, I'm,
dope.
I'm gonna go and dip out, man. Hey, oh yeah, last thing too, Ness. I am dipping out. Hey, I know you already said you open to it, man. Look. Yesterday, Ness, I was looking at your old videos when back when you was in camp with Shakur and stuff, man. Y'all gotta bridge that gap, man. Man, you was back when Shakur had the little low throw, cause I was watching the videos, people be doing the voiceovers over him, talking
Hmm.
about the shadow boxing and how he properly hitting the bags and stuff. I
Yeah,
said, man, y'all gotta bridge that gap, man. I said you was there from the start, man. I'm hoping y'all can bridge that and patch that up one day. So, but all
it
right,
ain't
I'll
me,
let you
man.
know.
It's him. He, and I get him. He's rich. What you need me for? I don't need to fuck with
Now you
Ness.
say y'all both what you say y'all both Gemini's and all that. I don't know that horoscope stuff, but
Is
I
he
know you said
really?
that too. His birthday in June, like the beginning of June or something
Oh
like that.
shit, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah,
Yours at the end of May. Mine May 16 when
yeah.
Keyshawn and
Nah,
them
he a
fighting.
Gemini. He a
Yours like
Gemini.
10 days or something after mine. I remember you said it. See, so yeah, I remember you said that's why y'all bickering or something. So, but yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna let you this.
All
I keep
right.
listening.
Hey man, I'm open, bro. I wish he'd come over here. Sorry for the dead air. Jerome, what up?
Yeah, yeah. Want to see Big Baby back in the ring, of course. I'm gonna have to check his opponent. I'll see what his opponent looking like, so I can draw an opinion on how I think he's gonna do. But he got to use, you got to see this as an opportunity to start his rise back to the top of the division. So if he put on a good show, he can move on to bigger and better things. And as far as we keep having the same discussion with Zuffa and with boxing, how we want boxing to go. So all these people that like the way boxing is, I want you to start a business, operate at a loss, pay your employees whatever they want to make, and let them work as much or as little as they want to work. That doesn't sound like a good business model, does it? That is how boxing is working right now. People want Floyd again. People got to get Floyd out their head. Floyd said, "Get the money and don't lose. Get the money and don't even risk losing." It's like y'all said, forget Roy Jones Jr., Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, Joe Louis, Jack Johnson, and everybody that came before Floyd, who all took losses and are legends regardless, because they gave us fights that 30, 40 years from now, we still gonna be going back and watch because they were good fights. And we just go listen to what Floyd said, because Floyd made $100 million on the paper. That makes no sense. Floyd even now is scared to lose. He was beefing with Roy, didn't want to fight Roy. He was supposed to fight Manny. Now that's in flux. The man still don't want to. Unfortunately, we got to the point where we need Dana White to rid us of that. Dude called in and said, you can't make people fight, you got to give them options. No, that's the problem. People have options. They always want to choose the easiest option. The fans are scared. The fighters are scared. The fans are scared because if this works, and they get to the point where Dana says, okay, Shakur, now you have to fight them. You don't get no other option. You fight Devin or you don't fight. You fight Devin or you don't fight. Everybody wants to get people to give their fighters out for the, no, we want to see the tough fight. If you the best, prove you the best, fight the best, and beat the best. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we talk all the time. You used to say all the time, you need fighters to be like Clubber Lang. We do. But we also need fighters to be like Rocky. And be willing, even though you might not be the best, get in there with the best. We need fighters, the champions, to be like Apollo. I won, but I didn't beat it. Apollo beat Rocky in the first fight and still went out his way to get back in the ring with Rocky. But fighters don't seem to care about that because we want to listen to Floyd. I like Floyd. I was Floyd fan right now. Floyd. Just because you lose does not mean your career is over. Does not mean your money earning potential is over. It's your performance. If you get in there, you give a good fight. Because again, boxing is hitting and not getting hit. And I think people forget that. I appreciate the technical stuff in boxing. This is why I understand why you don't watch bare knuckle boxing, because a lot of them dudes are not technical. They literally just get in that ring and hit each other. Boxing is a lot of technical stuff, which I appreciate. But again, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tyson, Roy Jones, they hit. They made you miss and made you pay. They didn't just make you miss. Today's fighters, they want to fight like Floyd and just make you miss and throw just enough punches to win the fight. No. We got to get out of that. And if Zuffa and Dana White and all and Turkey Al-Sheikh can help us do that, it's all to the good. So that's all I got.
William! Counter punch.
Hey, that's what's going on.
What up, William? What up?
Hey, to that last caller that called in. He talking about, Floyd Mayweather just get the money and not lose. Does he know that Floyd Mayweather fought more boxing champions than any other boxer in boxing history? Does he know that? That right there tells me he don't know what the hell he's talking about. Floyd Mayweather beat more boxing champions than any other boxer out there. So for him to say something like that just tells me he don't know what the hell he's talking about. You know what I mean? It was just so stupid. And then he don't care about the fighters having freedom. Oh, fight You don't got no option. You got to fight this fight. So now you want these fighters to be locked in a dictatorship. That's what I guess that's what he want. He want them to be getting dictated on, not knowing these dudes. When after boxing is over, the fans is not gonna give a damn about these boxers when they stop fighting and they got brain damage and can't speak and have Parkinson's disease like what happened to Muhammad Ali. See, these dudes don't think, man. These dudes don't think. You can't play boxing. Boxing is not a sport to be playing with. You know what I mean? You can't play boxing. A lot of these dudes probably never even been in a boxing ring or fought a real boxer. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Dudes need to stop it. I'm hearing this stuff. I'm like, these dudes is really dumb. They really dumb, bro. Really, really, really freaking dumb. My goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. It's disgusting. Real disgusting. I'm like, I can't believe this dude called up there and said, oh, Floyd ain't really, he get $100 million to say, oh, keep fighting, you ain't got to lose or whatever. I'm like, come on, man. Dude fought more champions than anybody out there. What is he talking about? This is stupid, man. And then, Oscar De La Hoya, he blocked some fights or whatever. But at least with Oscar De La Hoya, I mean, at least he's not no dictator like Dana. Like Dana White is kind of a dictator. Everybody talking about, oh, we need Dana White. People don't forget that the UFC right now is getting sued for $375 million on an antitrust lawsuit. $375 million that they had to settle. They ended up losing the case and got to pay all these fighters, all these MMA fighters and UFC fighters that they got to pay out. They lost the lawsuit because of what they was doing. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Go over there and ask the MMA dudes and them UFC dudes that used to fight in the UFC how Dana White was low paying them, low balling them. Why do you think John Jones want to leave now? John Jones want to leave now. Francis Ngannou, you know why he left UFC? Because they were trying to lowball him. They wasn't trying to pay him the right kind of money. He ended up going to PFL and boxing Fury and Joshua. He got more money doing that than fighting any fight he did in UFC. The dudes all need to start knowing what the hell they talking about, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, some of these dudes are just dumb as hell. They don't do no research.
Don't hurt nobody.
Why you think? Yeah. Why you think Ronda Rousey ain't in the UFC no more?
Why?
UFC is not paying the same amount of money that MVP is paying. MVP is paying way more money than what UFC was gonna pay him. That's why she's fighting on Netflix with MVP. There you go, right there. I'll holler at you, man.
Aight. Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay, yeah? You know it is, Pittsburgh on the map. So what we talking about today? I just hopped on. I guess they were talking about Floyd, but...
Come on, bruh. We talking about Big Baby Miller. The biggest, baddest heavyweight around.
I don't know about the biggest and the baddest. You know, he's definitely up there for the biggest. I don't know about the baddest.
Bruh, you can't be taking shots. You know that.
I'm just saying, man, not the baddest, you know. I'm just saying he may be the biggest. Yeah, man, more power to him, you know. As long as he don't pop hot, you feel me? That's all that matters, right? Um, that was a jab, but man, um, so who's all on the court? Any good name?
Big Baby, Pero,
Oh, okay.
Alan Chaves taking on Miguel Madueno. Freudis Rojas taking on Damian Sosa.
Sound like it's all Spanish call.
What?
Spanish call. A
Bruh,
lot of Spanish,
Big
but
Baby black as hell.
everybody else Spanish.
What? Pero black as hell.
Oh, Pero. Oh, okay. Yeah, who's Big Baby taking on?
Who Big Baby taking on? You out of control, man.
I'm just trying to get the still of what's on this morning. I didn't even look at it on YouTube yet.
Yo, this man literally made me tell him who fighting to then ask me who's fighting.
But man, but yeah, he was definitely impressive in this last fight for me. Big Baby was. Ended up watching the replay of that fight. I didn't watch it live. That's the replay of it. Um, yeah, he just seemed like he's there at the top level. It just don't seem like he's just I wouldn't call him a gatekeeper. He's like right there with the gatekeepers, but
Who?
Big Baby.
Hey, yo, you trying to get your call cut short.
I'm just saying, like, he didn't won a world title, right?
Yo, my man's ain't no gatekeeper, B. They robbed him in
Okay,
that Andy Ruiz fight, B.
okay, who else did he lose to? Because he had more than one loss.
That was a draw, homie.
No.
He only got one loss, homie. To
Yeah.
former or current champ Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, I didn't call him a gatekeeper. Say he's right there on that gatekeeper level.
Yo,
You know.
where your book at, man?
I'm just saying he's not right there on that gatekeeper
Where your
level.
book at, man?
Like
I'm fucking serving you up the Mex, man. You
where
fool for Mex, man.
where's
We
his
on your
dominant wins
ass.
against? Where's his dominant wins against high-ranking heavyweight? Can you name a great win of a high-ranking heavyweight that he beat?
Andy Ruiz. He beat Andy Ruiz.
Man, we know Andy Ruiz, man. That was a flash in the pants, man. Don't nobody give Andy Ruiz credit, man. He won the belt, then lost the belt.
Former champ, man. Former champ, man. We
Never showed up again.
body Andy Ruiz, former champ. We destroyed Lucas Brown, former champ. Know what I'm saying? We made short work of Bogdan Dinu when he was undefeated at 18-0. Just destroyed him on Top Rank in front of the whole world. We destroyed former world champ Thomas Adamant. We destroyed current nemesis, common opponent with Deontay Wilder's Johan Duhaupas. Just been destroying shit. Destroyed Deontay Wilder opponent Gerald Washington. Motherfucking neck almost fell off. Bruh, y'all gonna learn to respect Big Baby, bruh. What up, Mike?
So we respect them.
Boxing boys.
What up?
Good, Mr. Gibbs.
Shit.
By the time we get a real color on this motherfucker, he went to 3 duds back to back, bro. 3 duds back to back. I'm gonna name it for you. You went to fucking Jerome, William, and Allen the Bay. Come on, Mr. Gibbs. Why you gonna make the fucking community go stupid like that?
Bro,
You go to
William top notch, man. Top
He's
notch.
funny. He's funny. He is funny, but the other two is trash. You got fucking Jerome in here. How you giving advice, Jerome? Sit your ass down, boy. What the hell wrong with you? Then you got fucking out of the bay. Out of the bay. Come on, you roller poly. What the
Get
hell
your
wrong with
fucking
you,
book,
man?
Allen the Bay.
Yeah, get your book. But don't eat the motherfucker. What the fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
He said, don't
Hey,
eat
man.
it. Hey, Al. He said, don't eat the motherfucker.
Hey man, hold on, man. We got some TBV business to take care of, bro.
Uh-oh.
What's good about one of your panelists, man? Where that nigga Junior been at?
Bro, he dipped off after that loss, man. He knew y'all was coming for his head.
Well, I know. I hope he listening. Where the fuck he at, though, man? You can't be coming over here and trying to use the platform to gain advantage for your whatever you think you gaining, nigga. You gotta show loyalty to the motherfucking panel, nigga. I can't wait till this nigga come back. But we frying his ass. That nigga ain't been here all week. Then he want to come over here and give it all this damn fake ass knowledge he be talking about. Man, he was trying to use the boxer voice, Nestor Gibbs. That's a snake. We gonna cook his ass when we come
Nah,
back.
man.
Believe that.
Everybody's welcome, man. Send them content
No.
creators this way so we can have some boxing talk, man.
Then why ain't you put my boy Suleiman on the panel yet?
Cause Suleiman ain't got no gear, man. He ain't got no gear.
What you mean? Marco didn't have no gear. He was on the panel.
Nah, man. You see, I got rid of Marco. He turned that mic up. I ain't know Marco was like gearless forever. I thought that was like, I'm like, yo, bro, you see how many times I spazzed on that bullshit ass fucking wire mic? Shit was weird.
You know, I'm just talking shit, man. You know, I gotta call on this motherfucker to keep the show going, man. You know what time it is, Nestor Gibbs. Help is on the way, man. I got some shit for you too, though. Somebody already called in to complain about it. I know you had shit going on, man. But you know us niggas. Shout out to Out in the Bay, man. We trying to get our fix on, man. We was out here in the streets
Bruh,
screaming for the
you
fucking
know
boxer
I don't be
voice
trying to
yesterday.
miss work. When I got to, I got to.
I feel you, but you set us up with the message. Like, all right, no early morning show late. Man, I'll get on my phone about 5. I don't know, probably a little earlier than that.
It was earlier than that. 5:30, I posted that I was in traffic. I wasn't gonna make it, bro.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
all
like,
the way on
what?
Alex Vega's side. That
Man,
shit, I miscalculated thinking I was gonna make it. That shit, I made it back like 8.
when I see that show, like, oh man, it's about to be a long ass fucking day. Come on, man, you know we need this fucking boxers voice shit, man. You know we in this motherfucker, y'all. Call in this motherfucker, keep this shit going. That's trying to get an early show. Wifey
Nah,
back in town.
I
You
had to
trying to
go
get this
anyway,
cake
man. You know how it is. I had to go. I'm out here, taking their products and recommending their products. I wanted to see the actual laboratory and the fucking the clinic,
Hey, Nestor, you know I'm giving you a hard time, bro. You ain't gotta explain yourself to me, dog. You ain't gotta explain yourself. You come here enough, bro. You give us enough of this shit. You feel me? You do your motherfucking thing. And on top of that, your wife just got back in town. Is, you know what I'm saying? She gotta get her time in. You gotta get your time in. We the boxing boys, you know, we gonna be here regardless. You just gotta log in that motherfucker. We gonna click on, you know what the fuck going on. Help is here, help is on the way. And every time you on this motherfucker, you saving the fucking day. You buying my motherfucking time on this motherfucking clock, my dog. You keep doing your motherfucking thing. We got stock chasers with this motherfucking handle. Shout out to the stock chasers, man. We cool now, stock. You keep doing your fucking thing. You get on this motherfucker, talk some shit. Make some motherfucker call in and talk some shit. Y'all keep doing your motherfucking thing out in the Bay, William and Jerome, man, y'all take it personal, but just don't call in no more, man. Y'all stay in the fucking chat.
Yo, you terrible. He said stay in the
I'm just
chat.
I'm talking shit, man. Keep doing your fucking thing next to get TDV all day, every day. And you already know, help is on the way. Yes, sir. Shout out to the gang.
All right. What up, stock chasers?
Yer,
What
Ness was
up?
good.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
Hey, shout out to Mike, man. Yo, when you made this title, man, you was trying to get up out of here or what?
Why? What's wrong with my
Nothing to-
title?
Man, cause you know this shit wasn't gonna last.
Bro, it's fucking 4 hours. That's that we almost there.
All right. Yo, listen, I got
Bro,
things to
I
say.
got it. How I'm not gonna talk about Big Baby's fight? That's my man's in them. That's like
Nah, man.
Chris
Shout out,
Colbert come back and I ignore his fight. Come on, man.
shout outs Jarrell Miller with the top off. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shout out
He
to him
about to
with the
have
top
360
off.
spinning waves in a bit.
Yo, listen, man. I need people to apologize to Price. Did I just hear what I heard this morning? They ain't
Yeah.
no fight.
No fight. Rocky pulled
Yeah,
out,
man.
man. I'm
Man, listen.
devastated.
Yeah, man, that sucks. Cause I was looking forward to my man Price getting that work. But I need some apologies to go around this motherfucker after that. Oh, Price is ducking. Oh, Price is he's hiding. Man, and we're gonna
Bruh,
start with Star, bro. We need Star to go up there
We
and
could still say
apologize,
he
man. You
was.
heard?
We could still say he was high, and just because
Oh,
he gonna tell us he was locked in. You know what I'm saying? Where you at though?
yo, listen,
We
listen.
don't even like when real fighters do that shit. Talking about, oh, I
I
was
feel
focused on camp, so I ain't do no interviews. Nah, we want to see
I,
and hear shit.
I feel you ain't help my man Price with them peptides, bro.
I think he got right. I think he got right on some low shit. Like, yo, don't tell
Yeah,
Ness type shit. He
yeah,
asked
that's a
all the
fact,
questions,
bro.
man. He asked all the questions. That's what it was. I think he was trying to show up with the no stomach. He want that
Yes,
summer shredder
sir.
pack. That summer shredder pack we got on for sale right now. He trying to get right.
Yo, listen, man. We need Price to tap in, man. That's the caller we want to hear from. We want to know what's the next steps and what he's gonna do. Because look, man, unfortunately, we can't get upset if he doesn't want to fight someone else or he still wants to fight. You know, the community wants to know. You feel me? So, player Price, you got to tap in with us, man. Um, but yo, man, on a side note, man, yo, Ness, what's that thing about men turning into pairs, bro? What's that about?
Tone put it on his show.
No, I'm just trying to, nah, bro, because you see the clip got cut, so I
Nah,
don't know
I ain't
where
I ain't
you ain't
see it.
get to
Where
land
that's
the
at?
plane.
Where that's at?
You you ain't get to land the plane,
But
bro.
where that's at?
Like, bro, you said it on the show the other day.
No,
You
I
said it on
know,
the
but you said the clip got cut. So what? The editor made it short?
nah, nah. The editor, they ain't no. Listen, man. Where you was trying to get to though, because you didn't finish the point. I didn't get to catch the ending of the point.
What you
You
mean?
talking
I
about?
did
You talking
finish
about?
the point. That's what I'm saying. Who made the clip? Because it's
Hold
obviously not
on,
the
hold.
full clip.
All right, man. That shit's on the Hatrix, bro. Shout outs
I
to the
don't
Hatrix.
care.
Shout
I
outs
don't
to
care.
Tom.
Yo, let me
All right,
tell
but
you.
look.
Let me tell you. Devin's brother and Danny text me like, yo, you and Tone y'all not cool no more? And I'm like, I ain't do shit to that motherfucker. And he's like, oh, cause like he be doing that. He be talking about you on the show. I'm like, oh yeah, that's his
Man,
thing.
listen.
That's his thing, man.
Yeah,
He put
yeah,
clips
yeah.
up there every day, man. I don't get
Bro,
mad at that
listen.
shit. I don't give a fuck.
Listen. The Hatrix, what we do at the Hatrix is we go over the content. We go over the TBV content. But it's all with love, man. It ain't no sideways shit. It never is, bro. So yeah, I mean, probably look like that to
Nah, but
people outside, but they
I
don't
don't know
know
the
what's going
context.
on.
I need to see the video, but
Uh,
I said we turn into pairs once we stop producing testosterone. Essentially, I mean, look at Big Baby. You see the
like,
picture I'm showing? Those that
oh,
look like
you
a
like,
chest or that look like boobs.
oh, you talking about man boobs or you talking about
But the stomach
the
too,
body?
we turn into pairs. You don't know how a pear is shaped?
I feel
A
you. You
pear is
talking
a
about the whole
bottleneck,
body?
and then it bubbles out.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You talking about like a like borderline dad bod type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that's facts, bro. I've had my battles, bro, with the fucking visceral fat, bro. That shit is
Yo,
relentless, bro.
that shit
Fucking
is no
visceral
joke,
fat,
bro. I'm telling you,
fucking
I never listen.
diabolical, bro. Shit is diabolical, that visceral fat. Oh, I got your point. Yo, real quick, man. Pat Bandero called in earlier and he was like, oh, we don't know Zurdo. It ain't that, Pat. is that I got Benavidez beating the shit out of Zerto, bro, respectfully. It don't need to be a stoppage. I mean, listen, I'm shooting for the stoppage. I'm trying to make some bread, but at the end of the day, I just got Benavidez beating the shit out of Zerto. Respectfully, he's too fast in my opinion. And I was watching Zerto, and Zerto to me ain't as fast as him. So I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how he's gonna land them shots. And it ain't like Benavidez is an inside out. So I'm looking at this fight, and that's like who's gonna land more punches. And I just got Benavidez just landing way more punches on Zerto over the 12 rounds, if it even gets that far. You know, like Zerto's gonna have to protect his nose. I mean, shit. Once we draw blood, it's over, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that. So shout outs Pat though. Shout outs Pat Bandero. Yeah, man. Shout outs Benavidez, bro. I'm excited for this fight. Anybody who don't give a man respect for moving up 25 pounds to fight at cruiserweight and at that fighting a fucking unified champ, you gotta be out of your mind. So I don't really know who those guys are, man. Those definitely guys that don't respect boxing, I guess, because I don't know how you don't give Benavidez props. And then look, man, I wanted Benavidez to move up to heavyweight, but I mean, I remember him saying he want to get back down. He want to fight Bivol. He want to fight Better Beef. Listen, line him up, bro. Line him up, because I personally think that Bivol was ducking, bro. Yeah, oh, my back or whatever, but that he let the belt go. He didn't want to fight my man's. That's why my man's want to snatch that belt. He let it go. He didn't want to make the fight. He could have negotiated. Listen, let's fight 6 months from now. But there was nothing, bro. You got what I mean? And they got history, bro. I think they've sparred and all that shit. And look, Benavidez is confident, bro. Benavidez is a confident dude. He feels like he could beat Bivol. He could beat Zerto. He's been in the ring with them before, and it's sparring. But at the end of the day, I don't question the man. I don't question Benavidez. Benavidez is one of them dudes that I respect and I listen to. And if he says he's gonna beat someone ass, I believe it. I believe it. And if it don't happen, then I gotta see it. But that's
Stop.
just
Let me
me,
get to
bro.
these other callers, champ.
Hey man, listen, shout outs to you, shout outs TBV, man. I'm holla at y'all.
Nah, I appreciate you calling in. I'd have let you burn if they ain't line up. Bobby. Bobby.
Yo,
Cuts.
yeah, y'all owe Big Baby an apology because he got a hairline and y'all was making fun of his hairline, man. The man really got real hair.
Mm-hmm.
He just having a bad hair day one day, you know. All these niggas gonna end up on Zuffa though. I support Zuffa boxing. That's where we gonna be sending all these subpar niggas when they can work their way back up into prominence. They can go to Zuffa, get some wins on their belts, and come back. You know what I'm saying? That's where your boy Haney at the Duck and Rolly. Like, he couldn't stay. He didn't want to get in there with Rolly and get knocked out. So
Where
he
he
going to
at?
Zuffa.
They announced
He
something?
going to Zuffa. He going to Zuffa.
Who said?
He fighting Richard Henderson on Zuffa.
Who said?
I don't know. That's just the rumor, though. I'm just saying.
Oh.
He probably about to announce it though.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Zuffa like the development league now. It's like we send niggas there, you know, get their shit together that they can come back into prominence, come back to pay-per-view, come back to prime time. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna do with that Zuffa shit. You know what I'm saying? After they get ripped off after Dana White start ripping these niggas off and treating them like them UFC niggas, they gonna understand what time it is. You know what I mean? And I just want to hate on Haney, man. That's the only reason I called in because he fucking up boxing, ducking niggas like Rolly, ducking Tank. He ducked Tank. That was the beginning of the end for his career. Should have just fought Tank when he had the chance. Signed the contract, let Al Heyman build him up with about 6 fights in PBC, build him into a real attraction. He thought he had the game figured out. They thought they was doing the shit. It's 2007, nigga. They thought they was on some other shit, but it backfired. It don't work out. You think it's one way, but it's the other way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that chickens have come home to roost. You know what I'm saying? Now it's boots in his time. After he vanquishes Xander Zayas, what y'all gonna say? Devin Haney versus Xander? Of course
Vanquishes.
not.
Vanquishes.
Yeah, after he vanquishes Xander Zayas, y'all, he gonna be the next. He already the face of boxing to me. He already the next big attraction. He sell the most tickets. He the one people talk about. He moved the needle in the culture. He's the guy, not Devin Haney. Devin Haney wants to step up to the plate, go to 54 and fight Boots.
Send the picture rulers back. DM me.
I would love to see these dudes knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I love to see Devin get knocked out by Boots. But I don't think they willing to take that step up. They said they wanted. They said they wanted Xander, but why not Boots? Why not they say they want the winner?
Let Boots get the belts, man. We only fight champions.
He should already be saying, I want the winner of that fight.
We
Xander
only fight champions, man. Tell him get the belts.
The winner of the fight gonna be a champion regardless. So
all right. Like, so then we only fight champions. Tell him get the belts.
So they saying, he don't want no smoke with Boots. Come on, man. You know that.
You know that.
You know that he don't want. What are you gonna do with them combinations? What are you gonna do against
Cast them shits? Cast them shits.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
What catch, break his elbow like Thurman got did by that.
Catch, shoot, catch, roll, hook. You feel me?
You think if he trained with James Toney, that's gonna make a difference?
Hell yeah!
He have been doing that 10 years ago. He about to just become a shoulder roll master like that with one training session. Come on, man.
All right, let me get to these other callers. Champ.
Yep.
We got boom.
Hey, yo, Ness, me and you, I got a bone to pick.
Bro, every day you call in, you got a new bone to pick, man. I'm going to run out of bones fucking with this guy.
I already did with my ankle, man. But listen, hey, man. Boom, boom. That's not my name, bro. Don't do that nasty shit no more. It's boom, boom. Put some tone. No, bro. Put some tone in your voice. Get like my guy Tone. Get some tone. You feel me? Put some tone in your voice. But hey, Ness, I'm with Stock Chasers right now. You a troll. I'm with Stock Chasers right now. You on bullshit today, man. You didn't give us a show yesterday. We was all thinking, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. You know me. I had my foot up and ready, champ. And yeah, man, you want to end the show off a little early today.
What is you talking about? What do y'all keep talking about?
Hey, look, May is right around the corner. We got Zerto Benavidez. We got a lot of great fights coming up. Why ain't we debating about them niggas, bro? It's right around the corner. I'm trolling you, but hey, man, shout out, man. Thank you for the show. Big Baby Miller, man, show me something this week, man. Don't give me no 2K type of shit this week. Don't give me no bullshit. Please show me you can still compete at a high level, not with these little guys that we know you can handle, bro. Like, I respect your game. I think you can fight. I want to see you do something different this week, bro. I want to see a different side of you. I want to see Big Baby Miller like dethrone this guy. Like, dude, get this guy the fuck out of boxing type shit. Like, this week is about you, so like, give us what we looking for, Big Baby. That's all I'm saying, man. It's good to see you fighting though. You staying focused. You're not being like some of these other heavyweights, So that's cool. That's cool. I would like to see Big Baby fight like a Jared Anderson after this, or like a like a Flip Herkovich. What about Martin Bacoli? Would that be badness?
Philip Hergovich, Martin Bacoli. Well, Hergovich is already fighting Atama next if everything goes right.
Yeah, I know. We was talking about that, but that's what I'm saying. I would like to see Big Baby against the little baby and the other guy.
The little baby.
Like that. Yeah, little baby. That's who Jared Anderson is. That's little baby. But I would like to see him against like the other guys. Like you got that Otto Wylene dude. You got Jermaine Franklin. You got it's a couple heavyweights. I wouldn't mind seeing Big Baby Miller against, but again, I want to see him do something, and I want to see him do something different. And then other than that, man, is that the only fight we got this week?
Nah, they got some other internationals.
Okay. Well, shouts out to the amateur internationals too, man. I've been seeing that. The U.S. is looking good, man. I like what they're doing out there, so shout out to them. But other than that, man, shout out to Boxing Voice. Please like, comment, subscribe, and become a member. Yo, I'll be watching some exclusive videos that some of y'all don't get to watch. So become a member and try to find out some some ish with this boxing ish. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, shout out Ness, man. I appreciate you, and man, recovery I hate this shit, but hey, one day at a time, one step at a time. With God, anything is possible. I'm out.
All right. Last call, Dennis. What it do? Dennis. Oh man, he dropped off. Don John.
What up, Nish?
What up?
Hey, man, you doing a betting show this week?
I ain't done one in a minute, champ. This a tough. I don't know. This tough. I mean, the distance. Somebody said that already. That's good free advice. To bet the distance, cause I don't know when the last time Big Baby got a knockout in Peru. He ain't knocking shit out.
Man, cause I about to say I can help you out on the betting show, man. I know them your guys you be betting on, but I can help you out with it, bro.
DM me, man. If you good, I'm all for it.
Tell me you the whole time. One Don Johnson.
Say what?
I'm always DMing you. I'm always sending you shit.
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't know that this is what you wanted to do. You gotta hit me up, and now we gonna talk from there.
All right, I'll hit you up, man.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I need to bring it back, and it make it easier to have a fucking co-host. Shit. Shout out to my mans and that's my mans and where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Shout out to Macklin Whiting. He's gonna be fighting here pretty soon in a Cinco de Mayo event. It's going to be held on May 2nd in Marietta, Georgia, where we had our border wars. And he's also going to be fighting at the Junior Olympics on June 20th through the 27th in Wichita, Kansas. And he's looking for sponsors for anybody that wants to support the amateur career of Macklin Mac Whiting. We haven't interviewed him, but he was gonna fight on our border wars, and I met his dad, and obviously they were very, his father's cool peoples. But again, we couldn't get him a fight. Kid's known, 9-time national champ, so it wasn't easy to get him matched. And yeah, so if anybody wants to sponsor this young man, let me know. I'll put you in touch with his peoples, or you can reach out to their social media. Once again, he's got a fight May 2nd, which is like 11 days away. And then the Junior Olympics, June 20th and the 27th. So, yeah. Dennis, trying you again. Yo. Dennis, you gonna unmute?
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't really had nothing to say about the topic. I just wanted to hit this show to go on for a little bit longer.
Let's do
But
it.
I wanted to speak on something you was talking about, I think last show when you was talking about Devin got something coming up. And you said it on a show or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, know what I think it is? Because just off of what I'm seeing on their little Twitter or whatever, is this supposed to be him fighting Shakur at 144? Is that the thing that's supposed to be happening? Is it?
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that.
Because you're good making it seem like he finna have the best year of his life. I don't know if he's talking about fighting Raymond Moritaya or something like that, but that don't sound like the best year of your life. You need to do something great at this point. So I was wondering, like, if he finna fight Devin, is Devin finna say yeah to that 144? So you think that's most
No,
likely not
I
possible?
think
You don't think Devin gonna take it?
I don't think that's possible.
You think Devin can?
Not that I don't think he's making it. I don't think that they're gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna do 144. There's no need. You're not gonna win nothing. There's not gonna be no legacy there. You ain't gonna remember that fight if you do it at 144. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it might be remembered. It might be remembered. It might not. I don't know. All I know is that, you know, I would assume a belt would be on the line. Benitez, James.
Ness, what's good, bro? What's good, man? This
What
seems
up?
to be a great topic, man, that you threw out here today, man. You know, you had some good interviews. Shout out to Chad, shout out to the Merryweather camp.
Yeah,
This
man, you
topic
gotta
right
get behind
here.
your fellow Atlantean.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I said some things in the background and everything, man. You know, I want dude to be great and everything, but I still think he should still try to do both and everything, man. Chase that Olympic dream, but also still go ahead and continue to school. Cause I mean, like, yo, end of the day, man, you know, the city's behind him forever, man. So it's like he can go off to the Olympics and like he ain't gonna miss out on no alums or anything like that. They're gonna still check in on him. But you know, I understand that campus life is something that's going to be unforgettable, man. So take advantage of that and seize that moment, especially with Spellman right over there. So I know he's having his way. Um, but yeah, with this topic right here, I get how some people ain't really interested in it, man. Nobody can really know. Nobody probably really knows who the fuck Lenier Pero actually even fought for real. So I understand how like this fight is not really that big of a deal to them, you know. And they may also want Jarrell Miller to do other things, like maybe an Angel Ruiz too. But that's probably not going to happen because who knows what the fuck Angel Ruiz is doing or if he's taking boxing seriously still. But I wish you would have went a different direction today. I wish you would have talked about King Charlo, man,
Yo,
or
but think
Birdman
about it.
Charlo.
Think about it.
What's
People
up?
people complain every day, bro. It's like it's impossible to please y'all, right? Like, motherfucker,
It is.
I would have done Charlo. Somebody was gonna call in and say, bro, you disrespectful. How you ain't gonna talk about the only fight for this weekend? It's like it's always something.
I mean, bro. I don't think too many people would have said that shit. Not this time around, but
All right.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, cool. If that's what you believe, man. But nah, we should have really focused. I think we should have focused on Charlo, man. You know, but
Charlo, what
I know a lot of
Charlo?
people.
Is a new fighter named Charlo?
Come on, my nigga, stop playing, man.
I ain't
You know,
fucking
like
playing. I know y'all
the
motherfuckers ain't still talking about them damn fucking Charlos, man. Let them get a fight,
huh,
bruh. When
talking
they
about
when they when
154
they leave
Charlo.
when they leave
Then you could
PBC,
have,
then we can at least assume they gonna
man.
fight
Nah,
again.
Nah, he's still with PBC, man, and he's
I
talking
know.
about he's talking about verbal agreements with Fedora. You know, PBC also verbally agreed that he'll get the winner of Tim Zoo or Earl Spence. That's also news you could have chimed in on. You could have also talked about Tim Zoo, dismissing his whole previous camp and finding a new trainer. You know, I think it's Finette or some shit like that, whatever his name. You know, like it could have been a lot of things to talk about. And you could have also talked about like what just broke recently, like help is on the way. Like, why is Mauricio still calling Terrence Crawford cowardly? You know what I'm saying? It's so
Yeah,
much shit.
but that was not, bro. Who the fuck want to do gossip shows every day, bro? Like, at least we had a fight that was worth talking about. Is all I'm saying. To me, it was worth talking about.
The last fight that
Yo,
was
let
worth
me get to
talking
this
about.
Brooklyn
Well,
caller since you don't appreciate these Brooklyn fighters, bro.
shout out to you, man. Peace.
When it's a Norman show, he want to go 13 hours. Now Brooklyn fighters don't deserve whole shows, King Born.
Hey, yo, listen, man. Y'all hear me, right? Let me tell y'all something, man. Listen, it's Brooklyn time. Live chat, power chat. Piece of the live chat, power chat. Yo, let's move like 90 Romans patrolling. You hear me? Live chat, Weedy, Earthquake. Let me tell y'all something about my man, my right hand man.
You know what I mean? Baby Miller, Crown Heights own. Peace to Crown Heights. Peace to Bed-Stuy. Peace to Brownsville. Peace to Coney Ave. Peace to Flatbush. Peace to the 90s, East Flatbush, where I used to roll that shit and all that back in the days. You know what I mean? Peace to East New York. And fuck it, all y'all Power Rules, Puerto Ricans, peace to Sunset Park, the movie. You know what I mean? But listen, man, let me tell y'all something, how the shit gonna go down. It's like a music thing. It's like a music shit scene. What's his name? Lenier Pero. Everybody know what Pero mean in SPO, but know he put
Yo,
Jarrell
try
know he
not
put
to yell,
love
champ, because
chat.
you just fucking up the audio.
Okay, all right. Peace. Listen, Jarrell Miller know he put live chat, power chat know he put. And listen, if he was a music LP, he ain't getting no play. He ain't getting no play. He not on. His shit ain't gonna sell, y'all. If he was an LP, look at his initials, LP, Lawrence Perro. Now look, let's be real. I always tell y'all all the time about my man Shakur, aka Hollow Man, aka the hologram. How the fuck you gonna hit? That's not there. Invisible Man style. But the Zuffa shit got wild, because you know who's there, you know who's coming. And yo, man, all y'all Haneyites, all y'all Haney lovers, peace to him. Let him go fight Conor Ben, aka Uncle Ben. You know what I'm saying? I call him Uncle Ben because listen, we all had Uncle Ben back in the days. Dry rice style. No gravy, no nothing. Personally, I prefer jasmine rice. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all y'all Devin Haney haters, get scat like a cat. He's getting on, and Zuffa is looking. Listen, man, check out the PlayStation right now. Zuffa about to glow like radiation. Y'all picking up the pace? Now watch Luther blow like that movie Clayface. You know what I'm saying? That shit look crazy, yo. That DC movie, DC Bat, all y'all DC cats who don't fuck with Marvel, Clayface look official. You know what I mean? But when it comes to this boxing shit, man, it's all Brooklyn. It's all the Empire State. We the type of cats, you know what I mean, that punch a bear in his face. You know what I mean? Empire State, 718, live chat, power chat. It's getting real. And listen, if Big Baby Miller, I know he gonna win because the guy last name is Pero, which means but in Spanish. But what? Ain't nothing going on. He's taking the shit over. Now he might get knocked out by Usyk, but at least my man from Brooklyn, after he beat Pero Saturday, y'all, he's gonna be fighting Usyk for a belt. At least give him a shot. The man with the fake toupee. The man with the fake skin. Fuck it, he is Clayface. Because look how he transformed from the PEDs era to this era now. You know what I'm saying? Love Brooklyn. Love my hometown, Crown Heights. Love live chat, power chat. But yo, I'm telling y'all right now, Zuffa is on, y'all. All y'all dudes were screaming at Zuffa that Zuffa was whack. Zuffa bullshit. Them dudes ain't on. Yo, they on. Yo, they getting a star. And y'all know Devin Haney ain't my man. Shakur's my right hand man. You you see Ryan right now. He trying to get a tank fight. Listen, look what happened to Lawrence Roach. He got imposed. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody fucking with Lawrence Roach. And all that DC cats, y'all cats ain't on. No disrespect to DC. We love DC in the DMV area. But Lamar Roach, that was your man. He's not your man no more. Tank coming back. Brian want Tank. But do we care about that fight? Do we want that? In peace to Bud. If to get Bud out of retirement, man, he the two quarter of a bill? Quarter of a bill for real? That's what we saying, y'all? Listen, can he get booed? Can he get Canelo? But if
You
he don't want to
breaking
come
up.
back, my man is doing all the big things. I'm breaking up, breaking out. Peace. Love y'all. I'm out. Peace.
Aight.
Peace.
Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. We Catch me on Instagram and Twitter. We're going to be doing Border Wars this evening. I know that, not everybody's going to be happy about that, but we got to make up our Border Wars show. So we'll be back this evening for some Border Wars. Join me at 7 p.m. Until then, I'm out.